mess up. Better luck next time. You made it out this time, but this isn't the end. It's fever time!
Hello everybody. Hello. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and throw this out there right now. Okay, I have to ask. And I'm only asking this because it's not even like the first day of summer yet, and already it is a fucking scorcher right now. I have like 2 fans going on right now. I have a twin window fan in this window right in front of me, and then I have a small yet very powerful, like a smaller fan, like far over to my right, and they're pretty much at full fucking power. So you guys can hear this extra background noise, right? Like whatever, like even whenever I talk or whatever, because you know, God forbid, you know, I end up being one of those guys where it's like you hear the guy talk or whatever, and yet you hear nothing but things of air, you know, just blasting off in the background, or at the very least, you know, just going crazy like in the background. Hopefully that is not the case. I honestly didn't think it would actually get to this point, temperature-wise. But it's already at that point, and I hate it. I hate it so much. Oh, you don't hear it? God damn. Really? Well, I am actually very surprised. Okay, you know what? I'm pretty sure this is a case of like, hey, this is the noise gate doing its thing. See, this is one of the many benefits when it comes to having an audio interface, and you mess around with settings like that. You're not really able to do that, you know, like all that frequently or whatever with literally anything else, but with audio interfaces of any kind, you're able to do that shit. Though at the same time, I was still kind of thinking about this too. There is actually like a unique pop filter, and I'm not talking about like the typical ones, like the one I've been using for the past several years. No, there's a particular pop filter that apparently, you know, it basically covers up your entire microphone, but you're still able to speak through, but you're able to speak into it, and it's built in a way where it's supposed to block out like not just block out like any like a background noise or whatever, but it is also very beneficial if you have like a fan, you know, like just right up on your body, you know what I mean? It's supposed to, you know, prevent anything of the sort from hitting the microphone, and I'm kind of already contemplating about investing into one of those. But I guess if you guys can hear it, then I guess that's something I can still keep on the back burner. So no, thanks for that. Okay, but anyways, case, welcome in everybody. Welcome in. Hello. Happy Tuesday, everybody. Happy Tuesday, or I guess for some of you, happy Wednesday. Hope everyone has been having a pleasant day or evening and such. Like, I know it's been a little bit. Okay, maybe not too long, but it feels like it's been too long for me. I'll just leave it at that. I mean, my God. I honestly didn't think like my first work week back after my little like vacation or such was gonna take a bit out of me, but it did. Like God, I would get home from work and it's like, yep, nope, I am going to just pass out. I'm just gonna crash, take a power nap or such, or I would end up helping with like some other things, you know, outside of work, outside of content creation, and you know, all of that stuff. So for a while, even after we built like this one part of like well, by we I mean like when ever since we had like these guys come to our house and build this like the biggest part of our ongoing privacy fence and such, we've had like some like plantation growing and such. Well, there were some that have stuck around for far too long. Meanwhile, other forms of plantation, it was just now starting to grow and such. Last night we were pretty much like, basically either trimming everything down or pretty much just doing whatever we can to just get rid of it all. Right? Because, you know, for all we know, the city that we live in, they may or may not use this extra space to make a sidewalk. Whatever that's going to be, I don't know. For all I know, maybe they were just doing that to intimidate us. I don't know. It's all speculation at this point. But even so, it's like, if we were to leave all this stuff the way it is, then it was highly likely we may or may not have gotten a citation, and it's not because of the city just being like, oh hey, we've been noticing this stuff for a while. Either take care of this or there's gonna be hell to pay. No, more than likely it's because of one of our neighbors. I think I told you guys about this person once before. No. The neighbor who was also like a real estate guy. He would have been like, okay, this kind of shit is going on for far too long and shit. I cannot have this house next door to have all this goddamn like small trees and plants and other bullshit, you know, growing on the side. I'm going to report this to the city and I'm going to get their asses. Yeah, it more than likely would have been shit like that. You know? So I was like, yeah, you know what? We definitely don't want to take our chances with that. So we had to, you know, do whatever we had to do to make sure that, you know, we didn't cause like any trouble or anything. You know? Oh, welcome in, Kendall. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for popping in. Good to see you. Hope you've been having fun with new Pokemon Snap. Oh my god. How long has it been since I last streamed that game on this channel? Wasn't it like over 5 years ago? I may have to try to double check on that actually. I'm already at the SpiffyNeedleGeeks YouTube channel, you know. I'm just mad scrolling with my mouse wheel because I don't think I ever made a playlist for those VODs or whatever. So I'm just like, eventually I'm gonna, I had to scroll through all of this and eventually, yeah, I will. Oh shit, wait, really? 4 years ago? No way. Oh, okay. No, okay. I had a feeling. Okay, so technically it's 4 years, but it's going to be 5 years this upcoming May. So there is one. The OG one? Oh, no. It's a new Pokemon Snap. The one on the Switch. No. For those of you who are newer to the channel and such, I did play through the original Pokemon Snap, because that's like one of my favorite Nintendo 64 games of all time. But that wasn't in the form of a live stream. This is back during the early years of the channel. This was back when our content was more or less in the form of like post commentary, edited playthroughs and such. And that was one of the one of like the very rare live playthroughs that I did, not a live stream, but live recorded playthroughs that I ever did on the channel. And it was a lot of fun. It was a blast. So one of the more, I would say it was definitely one of the more memorable playthroughs that I did on the channel and such. That and honestly, another underrated playthrough, DuckTales Remastered. That's another one that I think to this day, in a way, is still kind of stuck with me even after all these years. Oh, and what's good, Ren? What's good, dude? Hope you're doing well, and thank you so much for popping in. Hope you've been doing awesome. I highly recommend you play its sequel. It's really cool, and it has some really cool advanced ways to take pictures of Pokemon, old and new. It's true. It's true. Oh, and we also have like the return of like the main honcho when it comes to taking Pokemon pictures. So seriously, if you haven't played new Pokemon Snap, but you have played the original, oh man, you'll be in for a little bit of a surprise later down the road. That Dratini was so stupid. Why'd you have to remind me of that? Okay, you know what? To be fair, that was like one of like the many highlights like you guys showed me or whatever like several months ago when we were celebrating SpiffyNeedleGeeks' 10th anniversary. So I was like, you know what? I can't really say I'm surprised, but even so, joking aside, that was still funny as hell. It was bullshit, but that was funny as hell. You know, like fucking... Seriously, who would have thought that, you know, you take a picture like this really sick picture of the Dratini, like all curled up and shit, you know, as it's, you know, making like this really awesome jump or whatever. But no, it didn't count because his body was wrapped around the fucking cursor. Like, really, who would have thought? Certainly not me back then. He really did jinx it. He really did jinx it, and that's what made the moment all the more funnier. Like, this fucking guy, of course, had to open his whore mouth and be like, watch it not be in the middle of the frame. And Oka's like, wait! It says, no, it's not in the center of the frame, so he's like, what? What the fuck? Those were better days. Those were better days. The only downside about that whole like live recorded playthrough was because, well, kind of like how it is right now. This was oh my god, I think it was pretty much recorded. That playthrough in particular, that was recorded around the time of I think it was during the summertime. I think I was actually like also in the middle of editing the DuckTales Remastered playthrough, or something along those lines. And all I remember was that it was fucking hot as hell at the time. Like, I would be in my old bedroom or whatever, you know, TV on, you know, like what was it? Like a Wii U game tablet in hand or whatever the hell, I think. No, wait, no. It was, no. It was like the classic, like, Nintendo Wii controller. Oh, yeah, that's right. Like a laptop and all of that. Like there was like the Blue Yeti microphone, you know, all this old shit. And then the next thing, you know... Oh, man, we got through, like, all this recording and such, and I am just... on the verge of sweating buckets. It's, see, my god. Chat, this is, I don't know if it wasn't obvious before, it should be obvious now. This is the hardest part about being a content creator and such. This is the hardest part about being a streamer or whatever. Like, it's not just the tech issues or whatever. It's trying to stream when it's fucking hot as balls outside. I mean, my fucking god. How I've still been trying to go... How I've still been going through this, even like during like the summer times and like the intense heat or whatever, I have no idea. No idea. That being said, I'm gonna take a drink or whatever. It's already getting to a point where it's like, whatever like a flavored name brand energy supplement product I'm consuming, I also have to add some ice in it to make it extra cold. Which, I mean, from a vocal cord standpoint, it can be a bit risky, especially if you're just yelling like at the top of your lungs or whatever, or you're just screaming like all the time, right? But if it helps you stay cool or whatever, that's, well, kind of a risk I'm gonna have to take. Wait. Wait, gamer subs feet? Huh? I mean, yeah, it's okay, yeah, okay, you got me, yeah, it is gamer subs, but it's like, what does feet have to do with this? What? I'm sorry, what? You know, on one hand, I would say I don't believe you, but on the other hand, realistically, that does not sound like a far-fetched name even for gamer subs. Okay. Hold on. Now I have to look at this shit. Okay, yeah, gamersubs.com. Wait, hold on. Is this what you're talking about? Hold on. Cause, I mean, okay, I'm seeing... Wait, what was it again? It's... Okay, I'm seeing Anime Girl 5. I'm seeing Anime Girl thighs, but I'm not seeing Anime Girl feet. This gonna sound so weird out of context. Oh my fucking god. Wait, hold on. Maybe I need to have a maybe I need to have a closer look. Maybe Anime Girl thighs and anime Girl feet are like two separate flavors or something. I don't know, man. Wait, hold on. It's like, oh, hi, Grandma Ash. Okay, all right. Yeah, I'm not seeing, yeah, okay, yeah. I'm not seeing feet per se, but, yep, nope, okay, it's just thighs. It's only just thighs. So the V hasn't been launched yet. It's like, wait, what? V hasn't been launched. Wait, are you fucking... Okay. So apparently I was looking at the wrong source. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. We're going to Twitter. We are going to Twitter. If it's been announced but hasn't been launched yet, I have to look. Oh my fucking god. I can't believe, like, a part of my, recent searches with Twitter is going to be fucking gamer subs feet. Okay. Oh, Jesus, no! No. Oh, for God's sake! Alright. Yep. Nope. It's real. It's real. Oh, for God's sake. Okay. So apparently, wait. Oh. Okay. I think I understand what's happening here. Okay, so apparently, so Gamer Subs has this thing where if you buy like a certain tubs, there's like a small chance of you getting like a special limited edition a tub or whatever. From my understanding, is usually like what was it? Like maybe like golden tubs or whatever. So it was like, oh my god, I got the golden ticket or some shit like that. But apparently it's kind of along the same lines here, except it's slightly different with excuse me, with anime girl thighs. So you'll normally get anime thighs, however, apparently there's a 1/10 chance of getting a special tub that is literally the same label with the anime girl thighs. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god! I fucking said now when I'm mentioning anime gold thighs, I just spat all over the place. It's That was 100% unintentional, by the way. Oh my god. Hold on, I need a... Hold on, I need to get this off of my screen, for God's sake. That's not a sign for anything! Don't think too hard about it. That was just a massive coincidence. God. Oh. Okay, I think I got it. For fuck's sake, dude. But yeah, no. Like on the label where it says thighs on the tub, it's like someone put like a tape over it, and on the tape it says feet. So that's pretty much what's going on with this flavor. Oh hey, speaking of anime feet, yo, what's up, Venom? Oh my head. Oh shit. Oh. Anyway, what's up, Venom? What's going on? I'm sorry. Listen. I kind of got this thing rubbed off on me from one of our moderators, Mr. Maniac. He has this thing where if anyone like joins in a call or whatever, if someone joins into like a Discord call and we're like in the middle of like a conversation or whatever, he would stop everything and say, oh, speaking of blah blah blah, oh hey dude, what's going on? So like imagine we were talking about oh, I don't know, a Pokemon in the game gets taken down with a critical hit or whatever, and it's like, oh my god, that's crazy. Someone joins into the call or whatever, and it's like, oh hey, speaking of someone dying from a critical hit, yo, what's up, dude? It would be like that literally every single time, and it's fucking hilarious. So that's why I kind of did that. So that's where I got that from, Venom. No, you were fine. Anyway, dude. Hope you had an awesome stream with the Resident Evil 4 remake. I popped into the stream like earlier, for those who don't know, in the chat, and I'm just like, oh, those are good times. Those are really damn good times. For those of you who are newer to the channel or whatever, so there was a moment, what was it, like roughly 2.5 years ago, during like the one of the more recent SpiffyNeedleGeeks events, you know, the yearly Halloween event that I usually host or whatever on this channel. One of the playthroughs that I did was the remake of Resident Evil 4. Because well, the year before that, my best friend Brandon, Platinum Rhythm, and myself, we did a co-op playthrough of Resident Evil 5. So I was like, you know what? Why not just go ahead and keep the Resident Evil ball rolling? And for one of the games for SpiffyNeedleGeeks of 2024, fuck it. I can let me check out a Resident Evil 4 for the very first time. But as an added twist, I had a special edition of the game. And I'm not talking about like a gold edition or anything. No, it was like it was one of those editions of the game where you would play as like Master Chief Petty Officer Leon Kennedy. Spartan armor and all. And you know, it would have like a whole cast of characters. It was crazy. You know, we would have like a Mousley, Jane Doe was there. Oh hey, that's fitting. Jane Doe was there. We have other like really big hitters like a Suicune helping us take down like a fucking Bowser. Fighting like two Bowsers at once at one point. What else was there? Yeah. Shopkeeper Toad. That was another really big one. We fought Virgil. Like a devil form and all. It's like, that was fucking sick. So yeah, no, it was, it reminded me of that, and I'm like, yeah, no, that was another really good time. That was another really damn good time. So I will say, it's a really damn shame that I can't find a special edition of the Resident Evil 3 remake, where, there are like a huge load of like, Master Chief assets in there. But, oh, hell, even the Resident Evil 2 remake, if I'm not... You know what? Hell, I haven't really seen much in regards to Resident Evil 9. And it's like, come on, bro. Where's the goddamn version of Resident Evil 9 where I can play as like a Master Chief Petty Officer Leon Kennedy again, and that other girl, whatever her name was, I don't know, it could be like I don't know, some other character from Halo or something. I don't know. Grace. Okay, thank you. Okay, I still have a lot of catching up to do when it comes to Resident Evil. I think it's safe to say, yeah, the only Resident Evil games I played thus far is Resident Evil 5, Resident Evil 4, and technically, I did try to play a little bit of the Resident Evil 1 remake, but I did not get far in that game at all because I didn't know what the fuck to do. I had no idea what the hell to do. And this was at like near the beginning of the goddamn game or whatever, and it's like, ugh, I can't with this. Like, seriously. Yeah, I know. It's a bit of a skill issue or whatever with whatever puzzles they were trying to throw my way with the Resident Evil remake, the very first one. Bob is like, no matter what I'm doing, it's going to end with death. Like, seriously. So ultimately I put it down. But who knows? Maybe that's something I'll revisit sometime in the future. Thankfully, you didn't play Resident Evil 0. That one is worse. You know what? That's what I've heard. Yeah, no. I think I remembered a long time ago. I think this was from like an old playthrough by if you guys have ever heard of this group before, the Super Gaming Brothers. I believe they did a playthrough of Resident Evil 0, and they had things to say when it comes to Resident Evil 0. I think if memory serves, you're technically timed, in a matter of speaking, when you're trying to play through the game or whatever. And there was like a lot of other stuff that was just complete total bullshit. I think the story wasn't really all that great either. That was just one of those games that had a lot of issues. Yo, a man of culture. Hey, oh yeah. Yes, no. Yeah, I too grew up with watching like channels like Brain Scratch Comms and Super Gaming Brothers and all of that. Retsupre even. Yeah, that was a good shit. And pretty much still is. Oh my goodness, my mind just drew a blank right there. My god. There is a section that is timed. Yeah. Oh, it's just, wait, hold up. It's just one section? I thought it was pretty much the whole game. But, okay. By the way, just remembered. Mind explaining the smoke detector? Oh, oh yeah, that. One of the reasons why I was running a little bit behind. Okay, so, you know that annoying, beep noises that it would make, like, every, like, a minute or two? Or whatever? Well, one of our smoke detectors was doing just that. And, again, we have multiple, like, smoke detectors and, a couple, like, carbon monoxide detectors or whatever. So we were just trying to figure out which one was the culprit. And it took us quite some time to figure out exactly which one it was. Here I am, like, listening for this smoke detector that's constantly beeping or whatever. And here I was thinking, oh, it's gotta be the one in the kitchen, right? No, it goes off again, and it sounds much farther. So I'm like, oh shit, wait a minute. Maybe it's the carbon monoxide detector, like, in the laundry room. So I walk in there. I, listen to that. And the beeping went off. Now it's starting to sound even farther away. So now I'm just even more confused. Turns out it was like one of the smoke detectors, like, yeah, in this completely different room, a breezeway, if you will. Yeah, as we suspected, it was more or less because it was running low on battery power. Which, I mean, is kind of crazy because it's like, well, it doesn't feel like it's been 10 years or whatever since we used this one. But then again, we have so many of these detectors. It's like, hell, I don't think any of the, I don't think we even remembered, like, how long we've had, like, all these detectors and shit, including this one that we found was, in fact, the goddamn culprit this whole time. But regardless of such, you know, we put batteries in. I had to do the whole thing where I had to, like, you know, hold down the test button for a little bit until it ultimately calmed down and such. I know there were a couple times where we had to take it, like, outside or whatever just to play it safe or whatever. And, as far as I'm aware, it's, no, everything's fine, you know. Obviously, no smoke. More scary though, there's no signs of, like, too much carbon monoxide or whatever. I mean, for God's sake, like, I have a twin window fan going on. That's bringing in, in a way, that's bringing in, like, more oxygen than anything else. So it's like, I would certainly hope it wouldn't be a sign of, like, too much carbon monoxide. I mean, it was pretty, it's pretty toasty, like, in general. So maybe that has something to do with it. I don't know. I don't even know. I actually have been wondering what you would mod Grace as. I don't know why I'm thinking of either Zuyu-chan or Rumi from KPDH. Well, okay, if there was like some kind of, like, oh my god. Like, if there, I don't know, if there was, like some kind of, like, a Halo thing going on, like, if these, modders actually, like, picked up, like, the Halo game or whatever when it comes to modding and shit, and they actually implemented, like, a Halo, like, skins or whatever, if we could bring back, like, Master Chief Petty Officer, Leon Kennedy again, then it's like, I don't know. Would it be weird to have, like, Grace have, like, a mod for, like, a Cortana or something? I don't know. I don't know. Just a thought. But yeah, no, like going back to like a detectors or whatever. Yeah, no, thank God that, I mean, it definitely wasn't really, it definitely sounded like, yeah, it already sounded like it was nothing too serious or anything, because if it was, then, oh man, like these detectors would be going off like fucking crazy, you know? I'm pretty sure it would give off like a much more like disturbing alarm or something to really let you know that, hey, something's wrong here and you need to take care of this. No, it was more or less like, okay, I'm just going to annoy the living hell out of you by just like doing a tiny little beep or whatever, you know, like every 2 minutes, you know, as what smoke detectors do. There's a Master Chief mod in Requiem, though. Really now? Huh. God damn it. What the shit? What was his name? Oh my God. Why am I having such a hard time forgetting names? Why am I forgetting the name of the... I can't believe I have to look this up. Hold on. Don't worry about it. Hold on. Okay, yeah. Resident Evil fucking 8. It's like, how can I forget the goddamn name? Ethan Winters. Ethan fucking Winters. How the fuck did I forget about that name? I am so mad. God damn. But anyway, yeah, so you're telling me that you could actually play like a Master Chief, like you know, as Ethan Winters in Resident Evil 8. That I don't know. I don't know. I kind of feel like that role still fits much better with Leon Kennedy. So now I'm just thinking, if there was like a Halo skin for one of like another like a main character for Resident Evil, what would Ethan Winters be best suited as? That's what Master Chief was doing in between Halo 5 and Infinite? Oh my God. Huh. Wow. Yeah, that's actually kind of like a really crazy like timeline of events in the story or whatever. Like Halo 5, you know, all the shit goes down with fucking Cortana or whatever, and you're just like, oh hey, yeah, I'm gonna use the Guardians to like try to take over like the planet and the entire galaxy, the entire universe or whatever. Artificial intelligence is gonna be the way of the future or whatever. And that fucking next thing you know, and then all of that, and at least a Master Chief, you know, just going into this goddamn village with this goddamn ritual and such with his own child. Apparently that happened. And then after all of that, and then once he was done with the village and such, next thing you know, it's like, oh hey, I'm in Halo Infinite now. So the AI Cortana is no longer here. She's been deleted. It's like, what an actual like a turn of events that is. Oh hey, Cochino! Yo, what's good? Hope you're doing well, and thank you so much for popping in. Good to see you. Hope your Tuesday has been treating you well. Yeah, no. Apparently, yeah. Apparently, it just led to like some like deep lore from like the events between Halo 5 and Infinite. And ultimately, it led to like Master Chief, like pretty much like going through all the events of like Resident Evil Requiem, and then on to Infinite. And you know, honestly, to be completely honest, that's a much better explanation with like the story or whatever in between those games that I've ever heard. You know what? I think I'll take that, honestly, because for those that don't know, they didn't really, they didn't really show or explain much about what happened in between Halo 5 and Infinite or whatever. They showed like some how do I say this? Like they give some very, very like brief explanations and such in like Halo Infinite of what happened, but even then, yeah, no, like seriously, fucking once again, they had to rely on the books to talk about the lore behind their goddamn universe. And I'm just like, guys, you know what you could do to maybe make a little bit of more money and such? How about you actually make the stories of the books into the games? Like seriously. Fucking, come on. Oh no, we're gonna be like adding like some like prequel stories for the Halo campaign evolved game or whatever. And it's like, okay, I mean, yeah, that's cool. What about what happened, like near the end of Halo Combat Evolved? What about that? Remember back in like at the beginning of Halo 2 where Master Guns we're heading off with Sergeant Johnson into that carrier or whatever, to go to that award ceremony and such, and Master Guns asked him he asked him how did he get home in one piece after the events of the first Halo ring, and Johnson is like, oh no, sorry Guns, that's classified, really. That fucking yeah, they made a goddamn book about that like many years ago, but it's like, why not show that? Why not add that as even more new content with Halo Campaign Evolved? Something tells me these guys are not going to add that into this game. Like at all. As another a set of a side missions or whatever the fuck, Something tells me they're not going to do that, but they're going to make completely new content or whatever that are like a prequel events or whatever. How not to do a time skip, basically. Oh, yeah, for in between Halo 5 and Infinite? I mean, yeah, no, that's pretty much the long and short of it. That's probably the best way to describe it. It's so annoying, because it's like, seriously, fucking... what was it? It's almost like the equivalent of oh god, for fuck's sake, I can't believe this just popped into my head. That Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie, back in a 2007, right? And you jump into this movie, and yet you end up being so confused at the beginning or whatever the fuck. Or whatever, and supposedly is like, oh no, you had to you would have to watch the 2003 TMNT series to actually get an idea of what was going on or whatever the hell. And it's like, not everybody is able to watch those shows or whatever. Either they had no access to those channels or whatever, or they were too busy, they were too distracted by Kids WB and not for kids. You know what I mean? So you're watching this movie or whatever, and you're just so goddamn confused or whatever. It's like, really? Come on, dude. Why not just add all that into the movie? Or in this case, why not just add all the shit into the goddamn games or whatever? Seriously. Heck, they do a time skip of Halo Wars 2, and that hurt me because the humans were winning in that game. Oh my god, that's right. They weren't they? Oh my god. I remember trying out Halo Wars 2, and while I was enjoying it for a time, unfortunately, I think there was a mission but you had to keep, I think it was like some Spartan character alive, and this fucking idiot would just keep dying, like, way too goddamn fast. You would not have time to save her or anything, at least from my experience, and you would just keep, either, I think it was like either failing the mission, or it was to a point where it's like, no, I can't finish this mission with her dead or whatever. It's gonna make things worse for me. So ultimately, that was another game I had to put down, which was very disappointing because, for what it is, I enjoyed the first Halo Wars game. I was actually contemplating about revisiting that game at some point myself. I don't remember beating it. I think I did. I think I did some time ago. Granted, it was only just the once, but even so, it's like, yeah, I was not sure if I'm really going to be able to go through with that, but who knows? Want to learn what happened? Go read 3+ books to fully understand how we got here. Okay, I mean, okay, look. I'm not saying that it's a bad thing to read or whatever, you know? But at the same time, though, you know, to make sure, but no, the issue that I have with all of that is, well, if you keep, like, throwing in, like, all this lore within, like other forms of media that is not, like, within the games themselves, you're just leaving out a shitload of context and such for the players and such, especially for those who are not informed about the books, for those who are not aware that a lot of this extra lore and such, or any other, like, connections with these stories or whatever, are in these books or whatever, you know? They won't know about them. They're gonna jump into these games and all of that, and next you know, they're just gonna be completely confused on what's happening, you know? It's just gonna seem like, wow, okay, this is a very half-assed story. Like, what the hell? I mean, they can do extra lore just like the Gears games did, instead of doing weird stuff behind the camera. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. Oh my god, that's another series I want to jump back into. I want to jump back into Gears of War at some point. I really do. I remember getting, like, a Gears of War Reload because, I'm just like, oh, so this is happening. I got Gears of War Ultimate, but no, instead of updating that game, they decided to remake Gears of War again. Damn it, I guess I'm gonna get this game to get the better rendition of the first Gears of War game. Where the fuck's the goddamn collection? That's never gonna happen. That's never gonna happen. Okay, but even so, yeah, no. That's exactly what I'm saying. Yeah. They could pretty much bring in, like, the extra lore, the extra content for their game to make it, you know, worth buying and such. You know, like, and if they can't add in the extra lore within this other game itself, just make a completely separate game about it, like a spin-off game or something. You know? At least that way, yeah, it will give more studios and developers, corporations, or whatever, even more revenue in that regard. I mean, with E-Day coming soon, what a better chance to play the series. But because Microsoft hates us. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with these companies nowadays. I don't know. I think deep down I've kind of given up or whatever. But I mean, yeah, no, that is true. E-Day is coming up at some point. That is true. I mean, they are pretty much going to be, like, having a whole, like, a digital event, like, revolving around Gears of War E-Day, like, right after the Xbox digital event. in early June and such. So, I mean, yeah. That is a good point. Wait. Oh, I see. Okay. Gotcha. Oh. Okay. Ugh. Alright, you know what? Here's what I'm thinking. So I know the E3 that is not E3, but I still call it E3. I know. It's kind of hard to not refer to it as E3 because E3 no longer exists, as we all know. But it's like, yeah, it's definitely not E3, and honestly, it's even to this day, I think it's probably for the best. It's definitely for the best. I don't know about you guys, but I think as years went on, you know, with E3, it just brought out the worst in people. I myself included. Like, oh my god. I remembered all the times that we did like live reactions to like E3 presentations and such, like even before like the big flu or whatever, and on top of like discussions that we would do, like podcast like discussions back then. My god, it would be like a lot of like fucking arguing and shit, you know, like, yeah, from like during the live reactions, during these like podcast like discussions or whatever, that like the majority of them would just be fucking like arguing, you know, a shitload of ignorance or whatever, you know, like constantly like resorting to, oh hey, this game gives off a lot of like such and such vibes. That's crazy, you know, and it's like, oh my god, seriously, it was bad. It was really fucking bad. Yeah. So, you know what? With all things considered, like, okay, like, I know there was, like, a lot of, like, a really awesome moments, like, in the years past when it came to E3 and such, but me personally, I think it's still for the best that, you know, E3 remained, you know, non-existent, if you know what I mean. I mean, it still happens with the VGA. Oh, hello, Jesus Christ. You know, I'll be completely honest, okay, well, you know, maybe it's because, you know, we don't really do, like, a live reactions to, well, we don't do live reactions to, like, digital events like that, you know, like, especially, like, back in, like, from, like, years past on this channel. It's probably because of that, I really haven't been noticing that, honestly. I really haven't been noticing all of that kind of behavior, really. But then again, maybe it's because I really haven't been going out of my way to pay attention to that sort of thing. And again, if that's the case, it's probably for the best. Because it's like, dude, at this point, I'm just here to watch some really like mind-blowing game announcements. That's all I want to do. You know, it's actually kind of funny too, because usually in years past, whenever like a live event like that would be going on, I would be, as a good friend of mine around Shoots Rises would say, I would be quote unquote whoring out my Twitter account, because I would be like live posting like everything, like all my thoughts and jokes and all of this shit on my Twitter account as the event was going on. So it's like, yup, yup. But with all things considered, I really haven't been doing that. Again, that probably is also for the best, really. I still really haven't really done anything like that. And honestly, I mean, me personally, I feel like, I mean, more power to you if you're somehow like one of those people that actually does do that, like on social media or whatever. But me personally, I'm like, you know, maybe it's probably for the best that I didn't do that, because I don't want to, you know, annoy anybody, you know. I don't want to come off as like an annoyance or whatever, to the point where they're just like, okay, you know what, fuck this, okay, you know what, I can't take this guy anymore, fuck this guy, I'm just gonna mute and or block this guy, fuck him. All right, I can't take it anymore. I just can't. Oh, God. You know what? Then again, that's pretty much me, like, in a nutshell. When it comes to be, like, an annoyance or not, that's like one of the last things I ever want to do to anybody, or just, like, in general, like, a group or whatever. Like, I'm not so much talking about, like, my closest friends or whatever, because I know they're never gonna see me that way, and I'm truly blessed and grateful to have those people in my life and such. But I'm talking more like other groups and such, like what was it, for example, like last Sunday, I was in a little usual, like, a Sunday community event, right? With a bunch of peeps that I've been playing games with other times before. And one of the moderators made like a remark. I'm going to assume it was like in a bit of like a joking manner, but at the same time though, it kind of has been a little bit of a thing apparently with me. Apparently, to a lot of these people, I'm considered loud. Oh, hey, Nemesis Deathlord. Hello, welcome in. Hope you're doing well, and thank you so much for popping in. Hope your Tuesday or Wednesday, depending on what time zone you're in, has been treating you well. Hello there. Yeah, like, for a while, I've been, very, self-conscious about how loud I sound compared to other people, even with like using like a Go X, like with the Go XLR that I'm using or whatever, and even like all like the settings or whatever. It still seems like, okay, a lot of these people think I'm loud and such, even to a point where just like people would actually like turn their volumes down, like my volume down in particular in Discord, just so that I'm not like blowing their goddamn eardrums. I'm like, damn, am I really that loud? Like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be like that. Like, fuck. It's been great. How about you? With all things considered, not too bad. I mean, putting aside the fact I'm powering through the heat. No, I've been doing really good. No. Thank you for asking. I have the opposite problem when I talk. Oh, what? What? Wait a minute. Ren, what do you... Wait. Oh. Wait, I was quiet as fuck. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. That's it. Okay, I was about to say, because it's like, wait, how can you be loud or quiet? Whenever I would talk with you or whatever, it's always in text. There's no volume coming from you at all. It's just words. Okay, but no, I get it. I totally get it. I mean, I don't know. Honestly, I'm kind of jealous. I'm a little bit jealous. Honestly, it kind of gets to a point where it's just like fucking, you know, I don't know. Maybe I should just, I don't know, okay. Like, I know in the community event or whatever, well, in this space where we usually have these like a community events or whatever, they would like do like a volume check for everybody. I actually had to contribute to that check by singing no joke, City Escape from Sonic Adventure 2 because, well, my name has supersonic in it. So it's like, oh, okay. I have both problems. Some think I'm loud, some think I'm quiet. Oh, God. No middle ground just yet. Oh, man. Yeah, that does sound a bit rough, honestly. I'm sorry. I mean, it's just that I'm shy, but if one day you want to hang out and want me to put my mic, I'll do it. Because I'll talk like 10 words. So, oh, no. I get it. I totally understand. No, people. I totally get it. You know, that was kind of like me whenever, oh my God. When I was, trying to have the courage to, like, get into more, stuff, like, with the geckos. I was kind of worried about, well, not worried, but yeah, like, a bit shy, a bit nervous, you know, when it comes to, like, putting on my mic and such, and then just talk and play games or whatever. But no, again, so I get it. I totally get it. I guess I am still kind of like that even now, but in hindsight, I think it's safe to say it's not as bad, you know, compared to like all those months ago. The fact that when I stream, I talk enough to not be boring is mind-boggling to me, to be honest. Well, hey, you know what? I mean, wait. Okay, I'm sorry. I had to take a take two about that because I'm like, wait, hold on. Am I reading that right? Am I understanding that right? But it's like, okay, no. I got it. Yeah, no, listen. The fact that you're able to start a, like, go on with like a conversation, like, regardless of how big or small, like, your audience is, that's a really good thing, honestly. That's actually still one of my, like, my biggest worries when it comes to, like, literally every time I hit the live button. Even now, despite the fact that I've technically been, like, streaming, like, legitimately for a bit over 6 years now, that is still one of the biggest worries that I still have even to this very day. You know? Because, God forbid, it gets to a point where it's like, well, okay, listen. I don't like the dead air. I don't like having my streams or whatever just be filled with mostly dead air and such. Because, I mean, well, I guess it could kind of go both ways, really, now that I think about it. On one hand, it's like, oh no, this guy has stopped talking. That means this stream is going to get really boring later down the road, so I'm just going to go ahead and turn it off or whatever, you know? But on the other hand, though, it could be pretty much a good thing for some people, because it's like, you know, it kind of gives them a break from listening to the streamer, you know, talk, like, for far too long. I don't know. Honestly, I think it depends on who the person is, you know, who exactly is watching the stream. Whoever is the entertainer in this case, you know? But that's just me, though. How far are you in Zenless, by the way? Oh, good question. So right now, I still have a lot of catching up to do, especially with version 2.7 still ongoing, and if memory serves, we're gonna be getting a Sisia really soon. I'm currently on a version 1.4 story, and I think I'm almost finishing up that story. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna be completely honest. Because I mean, okay, I've been away for a bit from Zenless Zone Zero, honestly, much farther than I anticipated. So it's been a little bit. It almost got to a point where I almost forgot where I was in the story. But no, thankfully that was not the case anymore. But yeah. No, I'm in a version 1.4 story. Not sure exactly how much farther I have to actually finish that story. But, yeah, I think it's safe to say, I feel like I'm getting close to the end point. If I am relatively close to the end point with that story, I don't know. It's more than likely, I may end up, you know, jumping right into the next story, whether it be like a special episode or whatever that may be, you know, all within one stream. Who knows? Have you met Mr. Lycon? He's my favorite character, so I wanted to know your thoughts on him. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Shoot. What version was that? What? No, that was, no. No. That was, like, very early on, I think. That was, like, yeah, it was definitely, like, before, the special episode with Jane Doe. Yeah, no, that was still in, like, a version 1. If I'm remembering correctly. But, yeah, no, Lycon and such, like, while I didn't exactly, well, okay, I mean, I did have my fair share with, playing, Lycon, you know, in the story itself or whatever. I don't have him unlocked as a playable agent or whatever, but I will say, like, character-wise and, like, gameplay-wise, he's a really fun character. I enjoy him. I had a really good time playing as him. Yes, exactly. Yes. The Doggo Butler he is one really cool dog. I will say that. Oh my God. Speaking of agents and such, so you guys will probably end up seeing it like probably whenever I get to like switching over to gameplay and such. But I did, you know, throw in some regular master tapes in the stable channel. I did get another agent, and I gotta say, oh, I am already really enjoying this character. So what was her name? Oh, right. Okay. So Agent 11, I unlocked her, and it's so crazy too because I think there was like a mission, a Hollow Zero mission, which is a real fucking pain in the ass. You know, a serious pain in the ass. Oh my fucking God. It was practically like a fucking gauntlet. It's like, oh, Soldier 11. That was it. Did I say Agent 11? I'm sorry. I meant Soldier 11. Yeah. That was it. Soldier 11. Thank you. Yeah, Soldier 11. There was one mission where it's like, there was like 2 weaknesses or whatever, or recommended attributes that you should use for this mission. Fire and physical. I didn't really have a whole lot of fire agents at the time. I had, oh God, I had one agent who was like a fire support character. The other was a fire defense character, and it didn't really do a whole lot. But then I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I don't have a whole lot of master tapes, so I was like, but you know what? I think I have time for just, I don't know, like one set of like a 10 pulls or whatever. Fuck it, whatever. And then by an off chance, boom, Soldier 11. And I saw her attributes or whatever. It was both a fire and an attacker. I'm like, oh, this is a completely game changer. And it was. Yes, fucking seriously, her play style, it's so satisfying. Also, rather recently, I realized another error that I made when it came to, you know, playing through these characters or whatever. I really haven't been upgrading them effectively enough. Okay, I've been leveling up these characters, but I haven't really been, you know, upgrading them as good as I should have been. There was like skills that needed to be unlocked, leveled up, you know, all of this stuff. And you bet I was doing quite a bit of that with Soldier 11. Her playstyle was pretty basic at first, but then the more skills or upgrades I unlocked, the more her gameplay changed. And it's like, holy shit, she's like a whole nother character at this point. This is fucking sick. So you only had Lucy and Ben as fire. Yes. Yep. That before I unlocked the Soldier 11, yeah, I had Lucy and Ben. Yep. Those are the only fire characters that I had, and it's like, yeah, I'm sure they're useful in some way, but didn't really do a whole lot with this one mission that I tried before with this mission. Again, I swear to God, fucking, I forgot what it was called, but I think it was like I think it was called Stars of Wilderness? I think that's what it was called. Look, all I know is that it starts off with you facing off a bunch of goons, and you face off against like this bigger guy. Then you face off against this giant mech, and then you go down these fucking ramps, and then you run into like these two shadowy furries. And they're just like, they were a serious pain. Oh my God. They were such a real pain in the ass, especially when you have like one of these like fighters or whatever just shooting at you from a distance, and they just like eat up like half of your health just from that attack alone. It was so fucking frustrating. So fucking frustrating. Oh, hey, Rock, what's going on? Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for popping in. When you unlock her hidden potential, she becomes even more fun and better to play. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's like, I'm just like, holy shit. How have I not been doing this before? How is it that I've gone through like all these months, playing Zenless Zone Zero, on stream and off stream or whatever, just to make these characters not only more powerful, but more fun to play. God damn it. I kind of need to do the same thing with Zhao, the little ice bunny. Because seriously, oh my God, I also enjoy playing as that character, and it's also fun to also freeze enemies and shatter them to do additional damage and such. And I'm like, holy shit, oh my God, I should be doing that more with Zhao as well. I need to be doing that with a lot of characters. I actually did that with Billy. Because, god damn it, fucking, it's been a hot minute since I've actually played around with Billy, and it's like, oh my God, if I do more of this, I think I can make Billy more viable for me. Hell yeah. I'm always lurking, playing other things and drawing on the background. Oh, good. Hell yeah. Good shit. Okay. All right. No. Well, it's like, no. Regardless of such, no, I appreciate you lurking and such. No, thank you so much. Thank you. How y'all doing? Honestly, been doing just fine. Yeah, I was telling Chad earlier, like, I have, like, 2 fans going off, like, a twin window fan, which is exhausting, like, all this, like, excess heat in my room. And then another fan, just blowing, like, right at me right now. In hopes of, making sure I'm as cool as humanly possible. Despite the fact, my room does not have, like, an air unit of any kind. I mean, I've tried in years past to have like some kind of like cooling unit in my room at one given point, but it just never worked out. Like I remember like last year I got this electric cooling unit and such, but in order for it to work, okay, it was so weird. You would have to like fill up this bottom tray that you pull in and out or whatever. You fill that up with water and such, and supposedly that is going to make your room cool and such, but it really didn't. In fact, it only just made things worse, right? Especially, one of the other things that I always despise when it comes to the summer season is the fucking humidity. I hate the goddamn humidity. Oh great, I have this dehumidifier in my room. So it's like, okay, well, I gotta whip that out. I gotta make sure I have that turned on to make sure that, you know, I'm not drenched in sweat, like, you know, like 2 fucking minutes, you know, from being in my room or whatever the hell, you know. What's your favorite units? Is Soldier 11 your current favorite, or is there more? Wait, favorite units? I'm sorry, you're gonna have to elaborate on that one on me, because it's like, I'm not sure exactly what you're referring to as units or whatever. Like, now that I think about it, like, hold up, is Anby technically a unit or something? Because, I mean, Soldier 11 does kind of give off Anby does kind of, like, give off some Soldier 11 vibes, in a way. I don't know. If I could, I would be inside a refrigerator. Shit, if it were me, fuck that, I'd be in a freezer. Listen, I wouldn't care if it was like roughly like -10 degrees in that freezer or whatever. I'd rather be in there than outside, you know, in the goddamn heat or whatever. Like, fucking... That sounds like way more satisfying compared to being out of the blazing heat or whatever. I mean, the characters is Zenless Zone Zero. I should have said agents. Oh, gotcha. Okay, I understand. Cool. Okay, no worries. Anyway, well, oh shit, okay. In regards to agents that I currently have, I do know one of my go-to agents as of right now is, oh fuck. Oh no. Whoops, that was a misinput. Hold up. I'm going to need to refresh my memory on these. Okay, here we go. Okay. So one of my go-to characters. I think the heat is kind of making my mind draw blanks for whatever fucking reason. It's alright. It's too early for this. It's too early. No, one of my go-to agents that I've been using quite a lot, both on and off stream, is one of the newer characters. One of the Angels of Delusion, Arya. I think honestly, she's probably one of my favorite ether characters to use and such. I know Soldier 11 has also become one of my go-to agents or whatever. Anton is okay. I know for the like at the beginning of my journey with Zenless Zone Zero, Anby I know was definitely like one of my go-to characters when it comes to like stun characters or electric characters or whatever. But you know, when I unlocked that Anton by an off chance or whatever, is like, no, Anton is definitely like one of my favorite, has actually become my more favorite, one of my more go-to characters when it comes to electric characters. Because, listen, I enjoy my attackers, all right? Which is also the reason why I was stoked when I discovered that Soldier 11 was not only an attacker, but it was also like an attribute that I hope and pray will do me some wonders with that one fucking Hollow Zero mission or whatever the hell. I know I mentioned Zhao earlier. That's another like a really awesome character that I would definitely go to. Like she is my go-to ice character. All these characters is like their play styles, their attributes or whatever, what they bring to the table. It's great. So I'm still kind of torn on what's my favorite physical agent. I'm torn between either Corrin or Piper. Which is funny because I know I have a Corrin up to like a level 50, Piper being at level 40. But at the same time though, you know, similar to Arya, Piper is also an anomaly character. So, oh man, yeah, I don't know. I'm at a toss-up between those two when in regards to like physical characters and such. But I will say this from what I played, you know, in like say the Hollow Zero missions or whatever. where you can actually like select like agents for trial use. I know Miyabi. Holy shit, she is. Oh my gosh, she's so fucking strong. Pair that up with Jane Doe, probably one of my favorite physical agents out there, like without a doubt. It's like, listen, oh my god. If I was pushing aside like agents I already own or whatever, no, Jane Doe is like 100% my favorite physical attacker. She's my favorite physical character, hands down. So yeah, no, you bring in like Miyabi and Jane Doe together, oh my god, you have one really powerful team. Oh, and of course I had to bring in my my Ether, my other anomaly character and such, Arya. Holy fucking shit. Seriously. That is like my go-to trio when it comes to like Hollow Zero. But even so, seriously, there are so many really awesome agents and such. It's just a real shame that I'm not able to unlock pretty much all of them or whatever. Like, I know I have to wait for like reruns to happen, whenever, you know, whenever those end up happening. God, I don't know, man. Like fucking here I am, like I'm saving up like all these encrypted master tapes in hopes of, oh my god, surely one of these days, Jane Doe will have her rerun and I'll be able to unlock her. Oh my god, that would be fucking amazing. But no, next you know, they're whipping out all these other, like, characters, like Sissia or whatever. It's like, oh, hey, she's gonna be coming up and she seems like a pretty fun character or whatever. It's like, fuck. God damn it. I mean, I was gonna try to unlock Nangong and such, but a lot of people in chat were saying, no, you really shouldn't have to worry about that. You really shouldn't have to worry about that anomaly character. No, you'll be fine. You'll be totally fine. Oh, hey, Malik, hello. Welcome in. Thank you so much for popping in. Good to see you, man. Hope your Tuesday has been treating you well. No, we've just been, no. We've just been yapping. You know, as is tradition. We should be doing a lot of yapping, like with Resident Evil, like how corporations or companies or whatever have been leaving out a bunch of lore, you know, in their games, but put them in books. It got to Resident Evil, smoke detectors, and now we're just gushing over like a favorite Zenless Zone Zero characters or agents. Sissia is fun, but she has a very hard niche where she only works with Seed, which is the other character that will be on banner with her. Seed, huh? Wait, have I seen that character before? It sounds familiar, but I don't remember if I've actually run into her in game or whatever. Hold on. Oh, okay. I knew that sounded familiar. Okay. I haven't run into her in the story, but I think I remember running into like some like source filmmaker animation involving Seed or whatever, just by some off chance. Oh wait, or maybe it was from the menu. I don't know. But yeah, no, definitely not run into her in the story. Or whatever. Something tells the, she's gonna be like in one of the, she's probably in the latest story right now. Call it a hunch. Oh well, but even so. Way later. Okay, yes. yeah, that's what I'm saying. I figured as much. Okay. Holy shit. It's already quarter till 8? God damn. Alright. I mean, I'm not complaining or anything. It's like, shit, that's awesome. Okay. So, chat, here's what I'm thinking. Like, I know this is going to be a bit awkward for those of you who just joined in and such. But while there's still a bit of daylight outside, here's what I'm thinking. And this will probably end up... Oh, wait a minute. Whoa, okay, hold the thought. You had a bad fall? Jesus. Oh, God, I'm sorry. Damn, Malik, I'm sorry. Jeez. Oh my God. I actually remembered, oh my God, this is back during the early days of my job or whatever. Oh my God, suddenly you unlocked some random memory in my head. Okay, that's cool. I had a bit of a fall myself. I was actually working in our freezer or whatever. I slipped on some ice on the floor. I fell on my ass. And I don't know, that may or may not have been the cause of like some lower back pain later down the road. Maybe. That might have had something to do with it, but in actuality, yeah, no. It was all because, it wasn't so much because of that, it was because of like an old mattress that was sinking and one of the springs was getting at my lower back. Those were some really god-awful times. Those were some really, really god-awful times. I don't want to talk about it. My right arm was in agonizing pain. I couldn't do the most basic things because it hurt so much. Jesus. Well, hey, listen. I'm glad that you're doing a lot better. I'm glad to hear that you've been taking care of yourself as you should, and you have been getting better from it. I'm glad. Seriously. You know what, thinking about it now, that is something that I should be doing more of too. My mother has actually been, we brought out, this this inversion table. I don't know how many of you own one of those, but it does wonders for, your back or whatever. Because, you practically, hang upside down or whatever. And, the gravity, it does wonders for your back and such. I really should be doing that more often myself. We have it set up and such, but, it's my mother who's mostly been using that, and for good reason, too. But I also need to get back into using that myself. Especially considering how physically demanding my current job is, and has been since the very beginning. Oh, shit! Oh my God. I completely forgot about this. How could I forget about this? Holy shit. Guys, so speaking on my current job or whatever, I have some good news. Now, to some, this is like, oh, well, okay, that's cool. But for me, this is kind of a big deal. So, after a certain incident that happened. Okay, well, this isn't really so much, related to, an incident per se. Okay, well, it kind of is. But, let's just say an opportunity presented itself to me. And for the record, I'm not talking about, an opportunity hey, how would you like a promotion? Nothing like that. Because, listen, I know to a lot of people, promotions are usually, a good thing. But with my job or whatever, you're getting a very little pay raise, but with, 100 times more stress. And I'm not all about that. I would rather much be a hard hitter, on the sales floor and such, But anyway, no. This is a different kind of opportunity. So the thing is, so one of our former assistant managers, she got a promotion at she herself got a promotion of herself. She is now managing her own store. Right? Oh hey, welcome back, Ren. Welcome back. Was waiting for the side effect that made me lightheaded to finish before coming back. Oh my God, are you okay? Oh my God, are you alright, man? I mean, I'm glad. Okay. Oh, wait, no, you said you were good. Okay. That was probably a dumb question. Well, okay, well, I'm glad you're doing better now, but yeah, no, be careful. Okay, chat. On a side note, on a related side note, because always remember, because the summer season is coming around, and for people like myself, the very warm temperatures are coming in and such, stay hydrated. In fact, I'm going to do that right now. Get yourself a name brand energy supplement product with ice in it like myself, or just get water or something. Just drink fucking water. I mean, not so much to the point where you're about to drown yourself, because that can't happen or whatever, but just drink water. Please. But anyway, yeah, okay, going back to the little opportunity I was talking about. So, this location that, our former assistant manager, who is now a store manager, is working at, it is actually at a location that is literally walking distance from where I live, right? Keep in mind, this is all when I was on my little vacation earlier, right? I'm just like, you know what? Okay, I need to get some stuff. Let me just go ahead and go to this other location that I don't work at, but it is part of the same, it is under the same company and such. Let me just go and do some shopping there. I run into the store manager there. We did some talking. Apparently turnover really hasn't really been like all that great or whatever. And she mentioned that, oh, hey, we have like, people are just like walking out. They're not showing up. We have like, right now we have like, three slots open. And then that's when it clicked in my mind. Here's the thing. The current location that I work at, not exactly the location I was meaning to work at. I was hoping to work at this location that this manager is working at right now. So I see this, and I hear about this, and after all the bullshit that happened right before I got on this vacation or whatever, after a certain incident or whatever, I'm like, oh my god. I think this is my time. This is my time to take advantage of this. So I talked with the store manager about it. About potentially transferring there. As you would expect, she got fucking excited about it because of course we worked together before at the current location I worked at. Really awesome person to work at. She was like, okay, listen. If it were me, I'd take you. I'd take you in a heartbeat. But you have, okay, if you do want to go through with that, but of course, do what you got to do to take care of yourself. But if you do want to go through with this, talk with your store manager about it. So I did. Right after the first day I came back from my vacation, last Thursday, I did talk with my store manager about it. She surprisingly seemed okay with it. But even so, a couple days later, our district manager, my store manager's boss, he came in. He was already informed about the whole thing, and he approves of it. So, there is no confirmed date or anything, but probably at some point, I'm going to be transferring to different locations, which is a really big deal because, again, this location that I'm going to be transferring to, it's like, again, it is walking distance, right? So it's like, oh my god, less gas mileage on my car, especially if I get to a point in my life where I finally get a new car, you know, like attendance. Despite the fact, you know, attendance on my at the store I work at, it's already like flawless as it is. It'll be guaranteed to be flawless at this location. And if severe weather, you know, yeah, more time to sleep, less money in transportation. The really big thing, if it were to say, I don't know, like if weather was like incredibly bad, like during the winter time, and it was like there was like, it was like a blizzard outside, you know, road conditions really aren't that great or whatever, that still wouldn't be an issue. Because again, it's pretty much just like a 1-2 minute drive, a straight shot to this location. So yeah, this is a really big deal. My God. Seriously. This is pretty big. The only downside is that of this location, it's definitely seems a bit more outdated and such. And even the district manager, this is so fucking funny too. The district manager even told my store manager to warn me that the really big thing with this other location is that the quote unquote culture is very negative. And by culture they mean the associates. Yeah, apparently the associates, they apparently there's this thing where they don't really do a whole lot of work or whatever. Like the previous store manager, they're just like, hey, could you do this and this for me or whatever? But ultimately you're just like, nah, I don't feel like it. And this store manager would literally be, you know, like, would pretty much do everything, if I'm understanding everything correctly. So yeah, it's going to be a bit interesting in that regard, but don't get too worried about it, because again, the store manager at this location, she's the complete opposite of that, and I'm the complete opposite of that. So I am not going to let that affect me. Right? I mean, for God's sake, I've already dealt with the worst shit imaginable. That's a whole nother story in itself. There was one incident that happened with a manager in training who, as far as I'm aware, no longer works with the company anymore, and God fucking bless, Jesus Christ. But no. It got to a point where it was like, it was getting to a point where so many people would quit, even managers. And yet, I am still here. I'm still standing. Several years later, I am still here. Compared to whatever the hell is going on in this other location, this is nothing. It's absolutely nothing. I'm just gonna do what my manager told me to do. Just bring the exact same energy that I have been giving to my current store for the past several years. And damn it, listen, not to pat myself on the back or anything, but I'm gonna show them how it's done. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. All right? I don't care. All right? Listen, look, I know it's kind of rare for someone to say, oh, I have pride in what I do at a grocery store, but I do. Despite everything. All right? Seriously, from all the shit that I've endured during the early years of working for this company or whatever, no. I think it's safe to say it's only made me stronger. Right? So it's like, yeah, you're
Oh, yeah, yes. You're right, Ren. I am proud. I am very much proud.
oh, whoa, goddamn, you're bringing out the inner perfect cell in me. Oh my God. Okay. Oh, thank you, Kendo. No, thank you, chat. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, no. It's like, yeah, that's probably like the one like really big downside with this whole thing, but it's still more or less very beneficial. It is more beneficial than it seems like. And I'm excited for it. I'm genuinely excited for it. Okay. Oh, fuck. It's already pushing 8 o'clock. Damn. Okay. All right. Before I get distracted anymore, not that I'm saying that I've been having a really horrible time yapping with you guys. Like, no, seriously. No. It's... I enjoy our chats. I really enjoy our chats. Especially ones that go on for roughly 2 hours. Like genuinely. No, this is great. But I do need to get some food in me. So, I think before we jump back into Zenless Zone Zero gameplay, I'm gonna get some food. you know, all that stuff. And, yeah. Now's a good time for everyone else to do the exact same thing if you haven't done so already yourself or whatever. But okay. Well, yeah, hang tight, everybody. Once I get to having some food and such, we'll jump back into the version 1.4 story and see what developments happen with Miyabi and everyone else. Can you bring tacos for chat? Yeah, about that. We're not having tacos. We're having spaghetti. I mean, okay. Well, I mean, here's what you can do. I've never done this before, but you can try this. Get a pot. Put some water in it, boil the shit out of it, put like a packet of two of taco seasoning in there, put the noodles in there, make the noodles taco flavored or whatever, get some ground beef in there, and then put the rest of the toppings or whatever. Oh my god, that sounds so fucking cursed. That sounds so messed up. I just came up with that shit on the fucking fly. Oh my god. Some would that sounds disgusting. That actually sounds, I don't know, man. That sounds pretty nasty or whatever. Like, could you imagine, like, someone making, like, pasta or whatever, but they mix it in with, like, a taco seasoning, and then they cover it all with, like, like fucking, like, yeah, like, all the other ingredients for tacos, like shredded cheese and ground beef and lettuce and tomatoes. Oh no! Sprinkle like broken taco shells on it? Oh my god! No, it's yeah. Just sprinkle some like pieces of taco shell to add the extra crunch. Okay, I'm gonna go and have some regular pasta. Thank you very much. I'm gonna have some regular spaghetti, everyone. Everyone, get some food, get some water. Do whatever you gotta do to prep yourself, because once we get back, we're pretty much gonna be in for the long haul for pretty much the rest of the stream with Zenless Zone Zero. Okay, alright. Man, Zentraya's gonna cancel us. No. Dude, Zen doesn't watch these streams. She'll never know. Oh my god. You know what? I take that back. She can't cancel me because she's already killing me. Oh my god, I spat up something. Like, holy shit, I'm dying. She's killing me as we speak. In Minecraft. It's the Etsy curse. Oh my fucking god. She's hitting the Etsy curse on me. Oh fuck. Okay, I gotta go. I gotta go and have some food before I die for the Etsy curse. Alright, I'll be back as soon as I can, everybody.
chicken retrieval. Food done, coming in. 3, 2, 1, hit it.
Hey, you! We got something hot to drop. Sometimes you have to spice things up. You don't want to stop sucking down fast food when you got 10 o'clock in the morning. People, listen to Face Jam. We are the fast food insight every fortnight promotional food. It's never what it looks like. Let's get it right. Well, I'm your host, Michael Jones. I'm sucking down this bucket of bones. We got Jordan, Eric, Sauce Man, Nick. I'm gonna warn you. Daddy got big. Daddy needs cake because he's sleepy. You don't know what you want, baby. But you're hungry. I eat the food presented before me. Forget your life or family. The jammers need me. I can't quit now. Exactly right. I'm hot and ready. Time to chow down. Love them for the crunch. Love them for the munch. And if you're getting brunch, just eat. That's smart. Food is an art. Is a make you feel hot, balanced. It is a meal. Feeling good in the neighborhood. Big dogs gotta eat. Face Jam, the Fortnite podcast. Every 2 weeks on Tuesday at 3 a.m. Face Jam, Face Jam, Face Jam, Face Jam. At 3 a.m. Face Jam, Face Jam, Face Jam, Face Jam. And here we are. Think about, talk about food. You need us, but we don't need you. One bite reviews. That's Snack Attack. Why do we eat that? Last snack. Back up. Back up. You're covered in snack dust. For my podcast. That's class. Highlight of your day. All he needs to do is push play. Michael Jones here, host of Face Jam. Don't forget, I'm a big cheese man. We got Jordan, Eric, Nick the Sauce Man. Maybe somebody will buy us that band. License plate says Face Jam. F-A-C-E-J-A-M. Listen to the show. Remind me again. I love the way it comes out at 3 a.m. We dive into the deets. You got 100% eat. Cause I want to get red. Big like a barrel. God, you're in trouble. Don't you move a muscle. Team Clowning doesn't eat perfection. Don't laugh at this. It's a serious situation. I'm bulking up. Burn them up. Line them up. I may throw it up. Let me wrap this up. Face Jam, the Fortnite podcast. Every 2 weeks on Tuesday at 3 a.m. Face Jam, Face Jam, Face Jam. At 3 a.m. Face Jam, Face Jam, Face Jam, Face Jam. I want to listen to the show. I told you, listen to Face Jam. I want to listen to the show. I told you, listen to Face Jam. Face Jam, the Fortnite podcast. Every 2 weeks on Tuesday at 3 a.m. I'm a spice rat. Put your lips on at 3 a.m. I'm a spice rat. Chintzy Burgle Spice Rat.
Face Jam, the Fortnite podcast, every 2 weeks on Tuesday at 3 a.m. All right, I'm back. I'll be honest. When I was having my pasta and such, my normal pasta, mind you. Yeah, I was also listening to this song while I was playing, and man. All right, look, I know the guys who were formerly behind Face Jam. For those who don't know, it was like there's a podcast back when Rooster Teeth was still around at the time. Now they're known as 100% Eats or whatever. Oh man, I remember they posted that remix in particular, that Face Jam remix. Oh man, and it was already reminding me of like I don't know why. It was reminding me of like the early days of the it's probably gonna sound weird. The early days of the Big Flu. And this was around Thanksgiving month, pretty much. And oh man, I don't know what it was. Maybe it was because, well, hey, I'm just all like cooped up in my room or whatever, windows down, cool air coming in. I'm watching and listening to all this like Rooster Teeth related content and whatever. It's like, oh man, it was a very small moment, but it was good times. Genuinely good times. And again, I know they're still around and such, but again, memories and feels just came back to me in a way, Okay, well anyway, all right, thank you all so much for your patience. I'll also confess, while I was letting my food heat up or whatever, I did do a little bit of a challenge in Zenless Zone Zero. Because I was really wanting to get the next unlock the next skill for Zhao. And suffice it to say, while I didn't finish it in 3 minutes, just like what the requirements wanted me to do to get the S rank or whatever, I mean, still got it done at a pretty decent time. Gotta pat myself on the back. But okay, that's not what we're here for. What we are here for is to pick up where we left off with version 1.4 story. Yeah, I know, like roughly 2.5 hours later. We're getting to this shit. Alright. Oh! Wait. Okay. Okay. I forgot a couple of things. Hold on. 1 second. Okay, we're good. Alright. Anyway, sorry. I completely forgot to do something with the audio and such. This is what happens for me when you switch between, you know, fucking, streaming gameplay from a capture device and then stuff straight from your computer. You sometimes you kind of forget to do a couple of things, you know. Yeah. Yep. Is the main story finished since Zenless Zone Zero was released, or is it still going? Wait. As far as I'm aware, I'm pretty sure it's still going. Spiffy? Oh, okay. All right. For those of you who are new to the channel, SpiffyNeedleGeeks is not so much my name. That is actually the name of a, this is a technically a collaborative channel. This is the name of the collab channel, pretty much. I am Supersonic 407, but you can just call me Sonic. Just throwing that out there. I'm curious, how do you feel about people adding you on Zenless? You know? I mean, that's a good question, actually. I've only had just like one of my good buddies, Game Prodigy, who is another Zenless Zone Zero expert and such. He's the only person who's ever added me on Zenless Zone Zero, but that's just about it. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's okay. Oh no. No, Nemesis. No. You're fine. No worries. I'm just letting you know for those for the people who have not been informed. Again, for the newer people. So it's like, how would you have known? Really? How would you have known? So no, don't worry about it. You're good. Anyway, I mean, I guess it's okay to add more people on the Zenless. Like, I don't see the big harm in it per se, but then again, I'm so relatively new to this whole thing. So, yeah. Stuff for later, I suppose? I don't know. Okay. Alright, in any which case. Oh, hold up. First and foremost, I had to get another little, like, extra thing, to drink and such. Because seriously, oh my god. God, this flavor is so good with ice in it. Hold on. Oh my god. Oh god, Guacamole Gamer Fart 9000 tastes so much better with ice in it. Okay, anyway. Oh my god. We are going for 2 years. Yeah. It's been that long since this story has been going on. Jesus Christ. No, anime girl feet. Remember? Wait, hold up. Anime girl feet or anime girl thighs? I'm pretty sure I would more than likely end up getting like thighs than. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Let's move on. Christ. Weiss, Shingley just messaged. God damn it! God damn it, Red! I have anime girl feet and anime girl thighs on the mind. I can't even read for shit. What are you doing to me? Oh my god, and some of these geckos wonder why I'm so loud. God damn it. Alright, anyway. Weiss, Shingy just messaged. Why can't I say this fucking word? I just started! Fuck! She just messaged. Okay. Christ. Her informant has found Bringer. Looks like Perlman's intel was accurate. Bringer plans to use the hollow near Port Elpis to smuggle himself out of Janus' quarter. Got him. This time, we won't let him slip away again. Yanagi said that once we're ready, we can find them at Port Elpis. The HGD is pretty much fixed, and the portable device is good to go. We'll head out as soon as you're ready. Leave it to me. Got it. Leave everything to me. Go ahead and stabilize the HGD connection. I'll be back as soon as I'm done adjusting the biocom module. You can use travel or drive to Port Elpis. Oh, thank God, another location for me to travel to. Let's go. Alright, well, I must away. To another location for me to drive to. I must away. Chapter 5, A Storm of Following Star... Wait. Oh, never mind. Wait, oh my God! Yo, Jane Doe! Oh, I'm a opponent, I didn't even know it. Yo, it's good! Manager, this is Jane Doe, Public Security's undercover agent. Oh, here we fucking go. Oh, what a surprise. So our helper is actually the manager. I'm surprised too. Yeah, I'm surprised I'm still a manager at this point. My God. I'm surprised too. I had no idea Miss Jane was an undercover agent for public security. Really? You had no idea? That's the wrong answer, you know. Jane is an undercover agent with us. No one else in public security knows her identity except her direct superior. That's right. Sometimes keeping even your own people in the dark is the only way to stay safe. Just now, a big fish took the bait I set. My informant told me an anonymous individual is looking to ferry to Throne Quarter from here, offering an exceptionally high price. He also mentioned having a stash of valuable goods in the Hollow and is looking for someone to transport them later. The cargo is said to be highly delicate, supposedly some kind of special etheric material. After Shinyi contacted me, I acted as the contact person to take on this big job using a fake identity. It's Bringer. You got the answer right this time, manager. But the hunt for Bringer hasn't been made public within public security yet, which means we can't request reinforcements. So I had Shinyi claim we spotted an escaped criminal and mobilized nearby PubSec officers to lock down the area. You tricked even your own colleagues? If you can't fool your own, how will you fool others? Now that everything's ready, it's time to reel in our big catch. Right now, Bringer should be inside the Hollow at the place we agreed upon, waiting for his contact to get him out. I'll send you his location, manager. Time to give our former deputy commander a little surprise. It's like, alright, Yanagi, what do you have to say about this? Proxy, you're here! The Port Elpis Hollow area is right across from here. Shinji said their undercover agent posed as the smuggler's contact and tricked Bringer to the designated spot in the Hollow. We're in control this time. There's nowhere for him to go now. Wait. Wait. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. The chat behind your model is stuck? Wait. Oh! Again? Oh! Oh! Okay. Okay. Thank you for pointing that out. I understand. Why the fuck does it keep doing that? It's been like, what? Like, roughly, like, 5 days? It's like... God damn it. Oh man, who knows? Maybe I have to get rid of this chat box and move over to the Streamlabs one. See if I can make it work with this scene. I don't know. Okay, stuff for later. Didn't Proman mention that Bringer had stashed a lot of smug goods here? Since he wants to take them, there might be something fishy about all this. Asaba's right. We must be extra cautious this time. Proxy, is your navigation bang boost still working? I checked over EOS's remote module, and it should be fine now. Communication on the portable HDD is also ready, and it seems stable for now. Yeah, the chat box really... Yeah, the chat box really did just fall asleep. Yeah, I don't know why that is. That's still so fucking weird. Perfect. Proxy, let's get ready for the operation. We're counting on you for navigation in the hollow. All right. Emergency pursuit. No time to lose. Let's get moving. Let's move out. After making preparations, Section 6 enters the hollow, heading for Bringer's rendezvous point in accordance with the coordinates. Soon, a familiar figure is seen. Bringer, preparing to make his escape. Yeah, nah.
Surrender at once, Acting Commander Bringer. No, you've lost your right to that title.
I'd expect nothing less from Section 6. You caught up in no time. Very well. Since you've delivered yourselves, I won't have to hunt you down later. The Cursed Blade's power is mine. This perfect form will lead us into the Age of Hollows. Creator, I implore you, remind me!
Nano machines!
Wait.
What?
Oh, wait a minute. I fought this guy before. Oh, you are so cooked. I recognize this boss. I fought you so many times on those little side boss fights, area patrols. Oh, okay.
Something strange has appeared.
Okay, come here. Come here. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, hold on. I had to get my bearings straight. Okay, it's been a hot minute since I've fought with these characters. Fuck. There we go.
Waste of time.
Ow. Damn it. Okay, you know what? Oh, God damn, I dodged! There we go. That's what I wanted.
Creator, give me a blessing!
I was pressing A. Oh, fuck. Nope. Oh shit!
Fancy testing my aim?
You're gonna get dizzy! The victor is clear! Is he dead? Don't let your guard down.
No, we just made him angry.
Again! Nanomachines!
I swear to God, seriously, like, this government official pretty much... Oh, hey!
It's good to see you unharmed, Master Proxy.
Oh, hey! We were just talking about Lycon earlier! Hell yes! Oh, let's go!
Please do not worry. Victoria Housekeeping is here to assist.
Yes! All right. Oh!
We made it right on time. Everyone, be careful.
Ow! Damn it! Okay. All right, let's go. God damn it! What the fuck? Okay, now this is new.
Enemies in section 6. They'll pay.
As I... Oh, Christ! Okay, I gotta switch. Oh, shit. Yeah, alright. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. And I'm pretty sure everyone in the mother has already said this too. Now, we're just fighting the Master Hand. That's what's happening here. We're fighting the Master Hand. Or I guess in this case, the Crazy Hand. Pick your poison. Nope. A little more. There we go.
Pathetic one now.
I fucking missed! No! Or did I? I don't know. Oh, God damn it.
We have to stop him.
Oh. Okay. So I guess like kind of the others, they're just coming out as like a brief assist pretty much. Not like as like actual like
Should we take a
playable
detour?
characters right now. Okay, that's cool. Oh shit!
Proxy, did we make it in time?
Just in the nick of time.
Oh, okay. Everyone. Okay. Oh, well. Speaking of Smash Brothers, everyone is here. Everyone is here. All right. Holy shit. Oh, wait a minute. Oh God. Ow! What the fuck? Sorry, I am kind of locked in. I kind of don't want Yanabe to, like, die. Oh, for God's sake! I don't want Yanabe to die too soon. Oh, God!
Fancy testing my aim?
There we go. Hey, any chance you can give me, like, no, like, a health pickup or something? Like, Sorry, Malik. My bad. Yo, bro, what's good? Anton, yo. And push his hair back. Hello, Grace. Hello. How are you? I'm kidding. Okay, power module is fixed now. Great. This child is good to go. Hop on, Proxy. Give it a try. Thanks, Grace. You've been a huge help.
Thanks, Anton. We won't lose.
Yeah, no problem, bro. Kick his ass for me.
Watch out. He's absorbing ether energy.
What do you mean?
I'm feeding.
Let him keep eating. We must stop him.
Asaba, are you okay?
I'm fine.
Make it count. Make it count.
That dude locked in with that shot.
That was awesome!
No! Ugh.
Now I just need to press the advantage.
Proxy, do you copy? It's the pink-haired lady's voice. Hello? Can you hear me?
Wait.
May the Creator refine you.
Proxy, let's head to Bringer's location.
Wait, what's happening?
His ice passing out and everything. Okay, yeah, I do not remember. Okay, I don't remember this phase of the fight. Wait, not again! Oh my god!
You fell down again!
I don't want to climb back up.
Proxy, it's not over yet! Roman, head to the shore!
Okay, alright, we're running, alright, understood.
Toying with us. Nicole told us to head to the seaside.
Nope!
So let's get a move on.
Okay. No, camera! Camera, I swear to God, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. I'm trying to run for my dear life.
What's up with this guy?
Power of the cursed blade!
Oh, God.
This should be the place Nicole was talking about.
Oh, Jesus. Oh.
Isn't anyone here?
Yeah, we're literally pulling off a Joseph Joestar. Run for your lives!
I'm okay.
He's here.
Where the fuck is Miyabi when you need her?
Down here!
Oh. Well, I asked and I received.
Special delivery.
Hey, Caesar!
Sorry for the wait.
Speaking of
everyone.
Joseph Joestar, Caesar!
So fast! That's the Overlord for you.
Oh my god, literally everyone
So,
is here.
You are the culprit.
Sons of Caledon, Section 6, the Cunning Hairs.
Good. We can finish up our training. for
Oh
catching
my
suspects
god, the
quickly.
butlers, everyone is here. This is awesome. This is actually really sick.
Just like with the monument.
He's got company.
Dismantling crystals is our specialty.
Uninvited guests.
You're not welcome here.
You think Caesar will be okay?
Our only issue is there's not enough to fight. Nicole, I think the ethereals have us surrounded. They're just small fries. We'll handle them.
Okay. I call dibs on the big one. No. Huh? He's my target.
Sorry, but thanks for bringing the Chief over.
One last overtime.
Late night snack after work.
Section 6.
I better get double the salary for after all of this. Okay, now this. Now we're getting some. Oh fuck. I was going to say this is getting some This is some familiar territory. I didn't think we were gonna get into this phase of the fight. Okay. Ow. Okay, I walked too close. That was my bad. Uh-oh. Whoa, okay, I just have to avoid all of these guys. Oh, jeez. There we go. Okay, now.
His evil activity is still increasing.
Ow, what the fuck? I don't remember that move. What the hell?
We should be able to
Well, regardless of such.
This guy's attack won't stop. Watch out, everyone!
Ha! Get frostburned, idiot.
Combat isn't my thing. Break away in one hit.
Such provocations don't go unanswered.
Caesar could solo him? You know what? Yeah, I'm sure she would. Uh-oh, oh shit.
Fancy catching my aim?
Yup, wait, hold on.
Arrows fly through.
Boom!
Awaken!
Oh!
So much power.
We are not afraid of you!
Holy! And this is why Miyabi, if from my understanding, from what I've witnessed, is one of the more... She's busted! Seriously.
Seriously? Talk about showing up.
Amazing. Incredible.
The test is complete. Elixir P07 confirmed effective. Bringer has completed his mission. May the Creator refine him.
How long can we stay awake? Wash it all fall, yeah, we wash it all break.
The events in the Port Elpis Hollow have come to a temporary close. Our old friends and new have gathered, enjoying a well-deserved break. See, the life is like a stage play. There are intermissions and curtain calls. So smile for the camera, laugh to your heart's content. Smile. Take a bow. It's time to celebrate the end of the show. Except not really, because there is still a lot more to go through. But holy shit, what a... Wow. Alright. What a great way to start this stream gameplay-wise with, yeah, the ending of the... Oh my god, like, part 1 of the main story. Holy shit. Wait. Oh shit, wait, this is the end of Season 1? Fuck. Wait a minute. No way. Oh shit, wait, no, I didn't mean to do that. No, keep it playing. I was about to say, no, Season 1, it definitely should have been much longer than that, like, damn it. Oh hey, Hans, hope I'm pronouncing this right. Welcome in, hope you're doing well, and thank you so much for popping in. Oh. Whoops. That happened. Yeah, no.
Answer us! Where did you take our teacher?
Carol Arna. The day the old capital fell, it was that giant white hand that took her away.
Wait. Wait. Hold up. What was that? Why did both of their eyes turn blue right there? What was up with that? Hello? With all things considered, you know what you should have done? Just stomp his fucking eye out. Just kill him right there on the spot. Yeah, but then again, I'm going to assume it's like the creator just made him explode. So, I guess that technically counts for something. Anyway, sorry for the disconnection and the reconnection there. I guess it was the first time in a long time OBS decided to do that for some reason. But thank God it reconnected at the best time. Anyway, yeah, that's what I'm asking. What the hell is up with... I'm sure there's going to be an answer later down the road, but even so, the fuck was up with the blue eyes? I can't help but feel a little bit concerned. After the pursuit of Bringer concludes, the group leaves the Port Elpis Hollow. To avoid unnecessary attention, the siblings accompany the members of Section 6 back to their office, enjoying a brief moment of peace. In the early sunlight, the Fox Thyron girl approaches with light steps. I just wanted to say thank you to both of you. You've been a great help. I really appreciate your support of Section 6 and everything you've done for me. I'll remember what you've done for me. Oh, it's really not a big deal. No need to be so polite. We were happy to help. No, it was all thanks to you that we managed to bring this all to an end. Kant's department specializing in Hollow-related cases has now involved themselves with this case. They're currently re-examining all the evidence and Perlman's testimony to ensure he receives a fair... Okay. Wait, alright. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Something's not right. Bitrate was kind of fluctuating there. It's stable now. But it just did it again. Okay, wait, hold on a minute. I might have a remedy for this. Yeah, it is kind of fluctuating. Oh, alright, 1 second. Yeah, let's bring this puppy down just a little bit. Okay. Let's try that. Okay. I'm not gonna jinx anything. But hopefully that'll make some kind of a difference. God damn it, and here I thought I was past that. You know what, I take that back. This is the first time in a long time it's done that twice in one stream. Okay. Oh, you know what? I should probably also do this as well. Okay, there we go. Alright, anyway. No wonder Zuyuyan left in such a hurry last night. Her former superior turned into a monster. This must have been quite a shock for her. Zuyuyan is strong and resilient, but can also be very sensitive. Knowing her, I'm sure she'd be glad to have some encouragement from someone she trusts. For sure. We'll go see her once the case is closed. Miss Hoshimi, you should get some rest too. You've just been through a tough fight. Don't worry about me. I've undergone special training to not sleep for an entire week before. Jesus! You know what? I kind of wish that was me. Not gonna lie. Not going to lie. No, seriously. Could you imagine if there was like a... Okay, guys. I am now doing a week-long subathon. And trust me, I does a special training to make sure I would not sleep for an entire week. I prepared myself for this. No, seriously, could you imagine? That'd be kind of crazy. But if you're tired, I can escort you home. Would that be too much trouble? Are you sure? Would that be too much trouble for you? It's no trouble. After such a long night, I still have some lingering thoughts on my mind. I intend to take a walk around the Chasm Memorial after I see you home. In that case, would you mind walking us to the Chasm? And we'll make our way back make our way back from there on our own. We did meet at the Chasm before. Are you going there to see someone as well this time? No, we're just passing through. It's near where Caesar and her crew are, so we figured we'd drop by to thank them. Miyabi gazes at the siblings, seemingly seeing through their evasive answer. A hint of disappointment flashes in her eyes, but she nods nonetheless, softly murmuring as if talking to herself. Like Zuyu Yan, I too would be happy if the trust I've given is returned in kind. Miss Hoshimi? You mean... It's nothing. Let's get going. Hoshimi Miyabi escorts the siblings as they head towards the Chasm Memorial. She doesn't bring up anything else of a similar vein on the way there. Not long later, the car stops on the edge of New Eridu's urban area, at the Chasm Memorial. Wait, Sonic, is your name Sonic because you literally can do the blue hedgehog, or is my brain just stupid? Hold up, define do the blue hedgehog, like a voice, like an impression? I mean, maybe, but, okay, you know what, while we have this, like, these, lo-fi vibes happening in the background, okay, so a little backstory with my, username, or whatever, is nothing too crazy or anything, but, oh, this is really gonna show my age, too, So the name Supersonic, okay, well, Supersonic 407 in this case, when I started off YouTube back in the good old time of July 2006. Yep. 2006. I'm just like, you know, I've been watching a lot of like videos on this. Listen, I've been watching a lot of videos on Video Google back then. I was just introduced to YouTube. I've been getting really into YouTube. You know what? I might as well make an account. And I literally just made up Supersonic 47. That was my original name at the time. I'm trying to think of what's a really good name I could think of. Well, I really love Sonic, so Supersonic 47. And I left it at that. Ow. Fucking hit my pop filter again. Anyway, fast forward to like a couple of years later. This is like in October 2008. I was in the middle of like making like another part of my old Sonic Sprite series, Sonic Halo. And ultimately, I fell for my first hacker. Right? I was trying to get help from YouTube or something, and I stupidly gave my username and password to supposedly YouTube support. Turns out it was just some hacker hiding behind that stupid fucking alias or whatever. I got hacked. I tried to make another account, which was known as like a SS47 Productions, because again, I was a Sprite content creator back then. And then the next thing you know, an old friend of mine, should I? Okay, no. An old friend of mine back then, Adams Wee, he went out of his way to make another account, which was Supersonic 407. He came to me after he made the account, and he was just like, oh, hey, just in case if you want to, I made this account for you. I mean, you don't have to move to this one if you don't want to, but in case if you want to go with this account as opposed to SS47 Productions, you can do that. And I'm like, Okay. Damn. All right. Thanks, dude. So I ultimately moved to that account, and that's pretty much how it's been for me ever since. I have pretty much been under this alias. Now, on a related note, over the years, I've gone through like I have a couple of other aliases. Smoking Some Toad being one of them. That was more so my a gaming alias that that I made up under peer pressure, because this old group of friends of mine, they were just like, okay, listen, buddy, I love you, but Supersonic 407, I hate the name. What the hell? And they just give me like, dude, change your fucking name. So I'm like, okay, fuck. Okay, I gotta think of something else. I guess apparently this is like back in 2013, so I'm just like, oh, god damn it, we're living in this like a really edgy time of the internet. Gotta think of something edgy. Oh, hey, I remember this episode of Family Guy where, it was an episode of Family Guy where he did like a parody of Grease, and he says, don't do the toad or something like that, and I was like, wait, Smoking Some Toad. Okay, perfect. There we go. Ultimately, Smoking Some Toad is cringe. No offense, right? Well, okay, you know what? Hey, listen, with all these considered, Malik, yeah, okay, I'm sure for some people it's cringe. I understand that. But with all things considered, honestly, still one of the more creative names that I came up with. But, well, can't really say I'm a really big fan of, like, using, like, the reference of using tobacco products in a name or whatever. Not really so much like not really like brand friendly, if you know what I mean. So, and now it's like in recent years I came up with another alias, which is pretty much gonna be replacing Smoking Some Toad, Dippy Torrid Toad. I will say this, I'm claiming that name for something else sometime in the future. So yeah, that's part of the reason why I'm trying to make that my more current gaming alias and such. And it's like, yeah, Malik, okay, I get it. That name is cringe, but remember, you gotta understand, it was like an insane amount of peer pressure. I had to make it stop. So, and they liked it. So, cringe or not, it worked. You know? Oh, so that's why I see you with that name when gaming. Oh, Smoking Some Toad or Dippy Torrid Toad? Yes. Yeah, exactly. That's I know I was talking about why my username is Supersonic 407 or whatever, but yeah, no, that's more or less the history of why I have like 3 aliases. I still like it when people refer to me as like Sonic or whatever, because that's been the longest alias that I've been with since, well, for decades, pretty much. But who knows? At some point or another, maybe I'll be referred to as just Dippy. But for right now, I'm good with just Sonic. Okay. Anyway, oh, wait. Actually, hold on. I'm feeling a little bit too hot. Give me a second. I have now simmered. Okay, anyway. Where was I? Oh, yeah. Here we go. Hoshimi Miyabi steps up to the monument to pay her respects to her mother. Then, after she's done, she turns to the siblings. I think I see where this is going.
After everything that's happened, I hope I've become someone more worthy of trust. What do you think?
Huh? Yes, of course. If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have stood a chance against Bringer. So we'll get going then?
Miyabi stays silent without returning parting words. She simply watches quietly as the siblings resume their departure. At the same time, her earlier words seem to echo in your ears once more. Like Zuyu Yan, I too would be happy if the trust I've given is returned in kind.
I'm sorry, Belle, but my gut is telling me I need to do this. If I'm wrong, will you forgive me?
Huh? Do you mean?
Belle looks at you with shock and worry, which slowly turns into complete trust. And a slight sigh.
Fine. You win. Go ahead. I'm with you all the way.
The siblings chase after Miyabi, who had left alone.
Miss Hoshimi Miyabi, we have something very important to tell you. 11 years ago, our home was in the old Minerva quarter of Eridu, at the end of Main Road number 7, the Helios Academy. The person who raised us and taught us, her name was Carol Arna. We are the students of the guilty from the fall of the old capital. Please listen to me. Our teacher was innocent. There's more to the story than you know.
What do you mean?
Tell her the truth! Listen, I'm sorry, not to shed light on this rather serious situation or whatever, but I see those words. Listen, you gotta understand, that was the first thing that came to my head, you know, like... Oh, god damn it.
On the night of the disaster, Helios Academy was attacked by mysterious forces. Armed soldiers, monsters, and a giant white hand, almost identical to the one Bringer summoned. I know this is hard to believe, but I swear it's true. We've been trying to find out what really happened. With your help, I'm sure we can find the real culprit. Miss Hoshimi, would you be willing to continue working with us?
Miyabi's eyes remain calm and serene. She reaches behind her head, carefully undoing her hair. Her dark hair cascades down as she removes her hairpin and hands it over. She had crafted the piece herself, drawing inspiration from her mother's treasured possession.
Take this. It's a token proving you're under the protection of the Hoshimi family.
Oh. Yo. The hairpin, handcrafted by Hoshimi Miyabi and modeled after a relic of her mother's, was originally a cherished possession and never parted with. According to the Hoshimi family rules, such private items may only be entrusted to certain special people. Oh, she thinks we're special! Oh, that's nice. That's very nice. And very
Even if you're
reassuring.
Proxies. You're my proxies.
Oh my god, Miyabi!
Does that mean you believe us about the fall of the old capital?
The real story behind the old capital's fall could be far more complicated than we understand. Whether there are hidden truths or not, we have a lot of investigating to do. But at least, we're partners, seeking answers together.
You really don't mind that we're students of the guilty?
Eradicate all evil. As for what is evil, I'll determine that myself.
A few days later, one night in the video store. Everything around is quiet as if nothing had ever happened. Soft music is playing. It's a timed sleeping reminder from Fairy. Ever since her system was repaired, she seems to have become more clingy. Weiss? Miss Miyabi just sent us a message saying that public security has terminated their investigation into us. Oh, let's go! We're free! We're free men! And women. We're free men! Oh my god. She told us to take a rest. The remaining matters will be handled by Section 6 and Zuyu Yan. As for our teacher's case, she is also doing her best to help with the investigation. However, Section 6 is currently dealing with the aftermath of the Bringer incident, so it will probably be a while until everything settles down completely. Anyway, we could finally take a breather. Good job. As the unsung heroes who resolve the crisis behind the scenes, let's treat ourselves to a good night's sleep as our reward since no one is giving us any medals. Master, I can't sleep. Fairy, you don't need to sleep, right? Oh wait, the AGD can go into sleep mode. Can that be considered sleep? I can't sleep because of my shortcomings. As a Type 3 general-purpose integrated AI, I failed to defend against the attack on the system I inhabit and was of no help in the critical battle. I was far inferior to the second assistant and have lost the prestige of being the supreme assistant. My self-esteem is on the verge of collapse. I need my master to pet the power button to help me get back up and running. So this is what they mean by Fairy has become more clingy. Oh no! Oh dear. Oh dear. That's more like foreplay. Oh my god, no! Until then, you may return to your room. Or, as an alternative, you may sit on my processor. Oh no! Oh no! Oh god! Gee, my god, we're really living in the future, aren't we? God damn! Not intended for children. Not intended for children. I feel like Fairy's personality has become a little weird after her recovery. Wait. 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 Oh my god. Wait. Hold on. Okay, should I just touch the HDD power button? Or should I go the extra mile and hug the HDD screen? Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Is there really... I feel like whichever decision I choose is gonna be really weird and, dare I say, very, very cringe. Oh, no. Alright, well. Alright. Let me put my hold on, let me put my latex gloves on. Alright, I'm going in. I'm touching that HDD power button. Thank you, Master. My self-esteem may... Wait! What? Oh my god! That's what you wanted! What the fuck? My self-esteem may not have increased, but I feel... happy. Oh, no. Without my assistance, you still overcame numerous obstacles and defeated formidable enemies. You proved yourself through your actions, validating the title of Phaethon. I am proud of you. Wow. Did you just turn a computer on? What the fuck? Negative. My power is already on as we speak. Never mind. Did Fairy just give you a compliment? Is the sun going to rise from the hollow? Correction. I always praise my master, but not you, second assistant. But I have to admit, you did well this time. What? You're complimenting me like that? Let's not talk about that. It's getting late. You should rest early, okay? After all, even the heroes who manage to save the day need to keep their energy. You can use travel or drive to the HSOS 6 office. More places to go to. Nice. All right. Yep. I was going to have a good night's sleep until I touched the power button. Yep. Time to sleep. All right, chapter 5. Chapter 5. All of these commissions. All done. Let's fucking go. Also, yeah, I knew it. We're not done just yet. Well, we definitely weren't done anyway, but I didn't realize it was gonna go straight to a season 1 epilogue. Okay. After completely relaxing, you quickly fall into a deep sleep. Did you? Or did you check social media first? Okay, no, you didn't. Never mind. Holy shit. All right. You rest comfortably, and now your mind feels exceptionally clear. Oh, wait. Chaotic Fred race? Huh? I'm here. I'm the Bang Boo Snap that you met before. Do you remember me? Okay, Chad, I'm gonna be completely honest here. It's been a while since I've actually touched a story. Who is Snap? Like, I don't remember who this one is. Oh no, I don't remember this Bang Boo. Oh no. This is from an event that no longer exists. Basically, you help this person. Oh, okay. Gotcha. All right. Well, it's probably no wonder that I don't remember this Bang Boo or whoever this is. I've helped so many people. I can't keep track of everybody. Oh my goodness. Well, then again, for all I know, maybe this is an event that happened way before I even started playing this game, like earlier this year. So how would I know? All right. What's up? Help! This is urgent! This is my last chance! If I miss it, I will regret it for the rest of my life. The only person I can rely on is you! Where are you now? Are you close to Lumia? Do you have a car? Please come find me immediately! I'm sure you'll come! So many exclamation marks. Wow, typing all of that in one go. I had the message ready to send, and I'm just waiting for your reply. Anyway, come to the movie theater at Lumina. It's urgent! Are you inviting me to watch a movie? What? Is there an event? Oh my god. Okay, that's clever. They knew. They totally knew what they were getting at. Is there an event? What? It's to save me, of course. I'm trapped by the bad guys in black, and it's urgent. Wait. Guys in black? Why do they want to capture a Bang Boo? Oh, wait a minute. Why don't you just disconnect the Bang Boo? It's not my Bang Boo that's trapped. It's me. Just come and you'll see what's going on. I'll be waiting at the cinema's back door, wearing a red jacket and red glasses. By the way, let's have a code phrase. I'll say chaotic, and you respond with fried rice. Remember, stay low key. All right. This event vanished before Season 2 even started. You helped a Bang Boo called Snap that was being piloted by the mysterious person. Aha. Okay, gotcha. Alright. Well, alright, chat. Section 6 office unlocked. Yep. Alright, well, alright, chat. We're heading back to the movies. First, that massive event where we went on all of those movie dates, and now this. Let's get it. Wait. Astra! Is Astra here? Is she inside? Please step back. Hey, don't shove me! You think you own the cinema or something? Astra has an important event here today. No unauthorized personnel is allowed inside. Important event, huh? Like we're supposed to believe that? Isn't it just the TOPS conference? Why is Astra even performing at your boring conference? Don't you know what day it is? Move aside. We're not just some random fans. We're here to hold Astra's birthday event. Meanwhile, around the back entrance of the cinema, a figure is peeking at the crowd nearby. Feeling eepy and need to recover, so I can't be in a chair for a longer time. Okay, no worries, Ren, no worries. Thank you so much for hanging out, man. Seriously. Good to see you as always. Rest easy and enjoy the rest of your night. A red coat and sunglasses is the person known as Chaotic Fried Rice. She waves and starts miming a series of nonsensical gestures, but it's obvious what she means. Distract the guard. Someone's in the cinema lobby. Is that Astra over there? What? Where? Let me in! Let me in! Let me in! Step back! You're not allowed inside! The alleged Astra sighting caused a stir, drawing the attention of the black-suited bodyguard. Time to meet up with Chaotic Fried Rice. Alright, we'll see ya. Oh, fuck. Wait. No. Wait. Oh, you didn't see me. You didn't see me go into the theater. No. You didn't. Wait. Oh. Oh, yeah. This is Astra. Okay. I completely okay, yeah, no, I played with this character before in the Hollow Zero missions. Okay. Wait, wasn't she like yeah, isn't Astra like the idol that the Angel of Delusions look up to or something? Chaotic. Cease! Fried rice! Perfect! High five! I've always wanted to try something like that. Gotta hand it to you. You got here fast. Now everyone's caught up with the chaos at the front. It's time for us to sneak away. Sneak away? Why don't you just walk out? Obviously, because there's a reason we can't just stroll out the front. I'll fill you in once we're out of Luminous Square. Let's try to avoid the crowds, especially those bad guys in black. My car's parked in the parking lot. Perfect! You're just full of good ideas, aren't you? Oh, my courageous knight in shining armor. Lead us to the parking lot. Things are gonna be much easier once we get out of Luminous Square. Alright, time to move. There aren't many people here. It seems pretty safe. The path is clear. Let's call over that runaway princess. Oh, there she is. Okay, anyway. There aren't many people here. It seems pretty safe. The path is clear. Let's call over fried rice. Alright. This kind of basic question. Why can't, like the quality time events and such, why can't Chaotic Fried Rice over here, just follow us? From point A to point B to point C? What's stopping them from doing that? Whatever. The parking lot's right up ahead. We're almost there. Someone's up ahead. Hide. Someone's coming from behind too. It's a pincer attack. What do we do? Is this the end? Meanwhile... Oh my, look at you! What a handsome young man! But why the scowl? And dressed all in black, no less! That outfit only makes you look older, my dear! We've got the latest issue of Trendsetter right here. You should take one. You might find it helpful.
Have you seen someone who looks like Astra Yao around here?
Like what? Esther who? Someone famous? I'm an old lady, so you just describe her for me.
Black hair, red eyes, tall, slim, and her expression is cold, like she's a queen or something.
Suddenly she starts thinking of like a Frozen. It's like, oh, I know who that is. I saw her in a movie once. She sang very beautifully. Yeah, that sounds like her. She sang a song, Let It Go, I think. I think we're now talking about two different people. Oh, that lady. Saw her earlier. She was heading towards the metro. The guard murmurs something into his radio and starts sprinting towards the metro. You think you hear him yell something like, "Send me a copy of Translator," as he dashes off. Alright, they're gone. Calm out now, you two. Thank you, Granny Eve. Eve? Your name's Eve too, huh? Feels like I'm almost being saved by an Eve. I don't know who you got mixed up with, but be careful, wise Astra. Wait, Granny, you just gave away my real name. Oh, so your name is Wise. I mean, wait, no, wait. No. Fuck, Astra got older. Damn it. Oh, so your name is Wise. Nice name. It really rolls off the tongue. Wait, Granny, I'm not Astra, and didn't you just say you didn't know? I was just trying to fool that guy. I see you on the magazine covers all the time. How could I not recognize you? There's one difference, though. You look far more energetic in person than you do in the photos. All right, enough chit-chat. You better get moving before those guys realize something's off and come back. Yeah. Thank you, Granny Eve. We better get to the parking lot now. Do you know a safe place where we could go? I could really use a break. Let's head back to my shop then. You can tell me what happened on the way. And so, you head out of Lumina Square with chaotic fried rice. Shortly after, inside the Random Play video store.
No bad guys on our tail. We can finally take a break now.
Are you sure they were bad guys? To me, they looked more like bodyguards.
Trust me, they're not bodyguards. There's only one person who can be my bodyguard.
Me? Me. It's me, isn't it? It's me. It's totally me. Please tell me it's me. No, I'm just kidding. Could you imagine?
But hey, now that we're safe, I can finally thank you properly. I'd never have made it without your help. Congratulations! You're officially at the top of Fried Rice's best online buddies list.
Yes! It's Eos? Damn it! Of course I get one up by the... Man, the chicks are always going for the goddamn bang boo. Wait a minute. I can hack myself into a bang boo. I've done it multiple times before when I go into Hollow Zero. Oh, hey, so either way I win. Oh, let's fucking go. No, I'm kidding.
Anyway, I don't want to drag you into any more of this, so I'll be going solo from here. See you around, and I'll remember to send you a thank you gift later.
Surely it's gonna be like your next album. Hey, there we go.
As for a thank you gift, I happen to have a limited edition family poster here. How about signing it for me?
Oh, sure thing. I can even write a personal note. No, wait. Oh my! I just noticed. The main girl in this movie looks a lot like me. Just to clarify, the actress on the poster, Astra Yal, yeah, that's not me.
Uh-huh.
Though people do say we look alike.
Oh, what? You gotta say that the person in this poster, that's actually your twin sister? Huh? Yeah. For that, like, once too many times in situations such as this, yeah, you're not fooling anybody.
What's with that face? You don't believe me?
Yeah, you can't... Alright, yeah, you can't see it because I'm wearing a helmet right now, but yes, yeah, I'm giving you a very strong look of disbelief. Nope, not at all.
Well, I want to believe you. I'm afraid even Granny Eve at the newsstand wouldn't buy that.
So you're not buying it. Then I guess I have no choice but to play my trump card now. Yeah, you're right. I am Astra Yal.
I was about to say, like, well, you left me no choice. Gotta have to play my trump card now. I'm gonna have to unalive you. Nothing personal, it's just business. Yeah, that's your trump card? You just gave me your name. Like, what?
So your trump card is just owning up to it.
Flawless. Absolutely flawless. Well done. Bravo.
You know, I actually think that being recognized is kinda cool. But I made a deal with my manager. She said when you're out on your own, you have to stay low-key and wear a disguise. That said, it's not like I was really breaking the promise. I did try to disguise myself, but your sharp eyes saw right through it. That's not on me. Anyway, back to the plan. Our next stop, Port Elpis.
Astra, I just left that place like not that long ago. You felt like a crazy master hand or something, like injected with etheric juice, which I assume is nanomachines. I don't want to go back there.
Wait, Port Elpis? What plan is this? Weren't you just going to sign the poster and say goodbye?
That was the friendly, anonymous online friends version of the plan. But now, plans have changed. You know who I am, and you helped me escape from Lumina Square. Which means you're now acting against Tops.
Fuck. Well, it was fun while it lasted. I got into the friend zone as part of like a best online friends list. And now I'm just an accomplice against my will. I pretty much been demoted. Yep. It was fun while it lasted. Oh yeah, let's put on some glasses. But yeah, exactly. Yeah, great job. Keep everything else on. Keep the same hairstyle and all of that. But now, okay, no. Put on some sunglasses. No. Fucking that will throw him off.
An insignificant little video store owner kidnaps a superstar backed by Tops and ruins their important event. Looks like we're in this together now.
Oh my god. And we're getting blackmailed. Yep, we're doing this again. Yeah, we're doing this against our will.
Kidnapping a superstar? You're the one who... Wait, is it too late to send you back to Lumina Square?
Oh, it's too late. You're now officially invited to join me on my one-day escape plan. I'm gonna ditch work, run away to Port Elpis, and finally make my way to Reverb Arena.
Does this technically count as a date?
I'm really looking forward to going to Reverb Arena. I hear there's a really cool event happening there. But do you know how to get to Port Elpis and Reverb Arena? I couldn't seem to find them on the Metro map.
Yeah, but we don't need to take the metro. We can just drive there.
Great! I'm counting on you. I'm gonna go pop by the record store across the street for a sec. There's something I've been meaning to check out. Let me know when you're ready.
Without waiting for a response, Astra adjusts her sunglasses and strides toward the record store, as if those glasses really help hide her identity. Port Elpis and Reverb Arena? And there's an event going on. Well, since there's nothing urgent at the moment, guess there's no harm in taking a break right now. Yep, this is the epilogue, so yep, nothing too much happening, so yeah, let's, oh hey! Whose album are you looking for? Are you looking for your own album? No, I'm looking for a record of a Durande Winters. Do you know him? Of course, he's huge. Oh, ladies, what's good? God damn it. They have quite a few of his records here. I've looked through them all. They have a recording of his last concert, but not the version I want. Is there a special edition? Something like that, but this isn't part of today's plan. I'll explain it to you in time. Are you ready to go now? Our next stop is Port Elpis. Alright, well, better get moving. It's like, god damn it, we pretty much just gone through like hell and back from Port Elpis. I can't believe we have to go right back to this place. This is bullshit. The sea breeze arrives first with a greeting, delivering clouds that seem small enough to swallow in a single gulp. Under the warm embrace of the blazing sun, the cries of seagulls mix with the sound of waves, churning out creamy white foam. This is Port Elpis. Upon entering the port, Astra excitedly dashes towards the fisherman's domain. Better catch up with her. Look, someone's fishing over there. And they've got all the right gear. Bet they catch tons of fish. Huh? Why is this bucket empty? The one next to it is full, though.
Hey, young lady. Are you making fun of me? Oh, here comes a big one. Oh. This time it won't get
away.
Did it get away? Did you get it?
Doesn't matter. It's all about the journey. Aw, I miss this. It's been so long since I last went fishing.
You're into fishing too?
Yeah, I've tried it a few times for work. Fishing is so fun and simple. All you gotta do is cast a line, count to 10 in your head, and give it a big yank to reel in the fish.
What? Count to 10? Grandpa Goo, we've got a pro here. No, not even pros can do it that fast.
Everything feels pretty familiar, but I think something's missing this time.
Something's missing? Bait? The rod? Or the location? I've been saying this spot isn't great. I've been saying this spot isn't great. We gotta go elsewhere.
Oh, I just remembered. We're missing a guy here. Back then, someone was waiting with the fish in the water. As soon as I cast a line, they hook a fish onto it.
Wait, are you fishing or filming a movie?
Right, speaking of movies, you look a lot like that famous actress my friend really likes. What was her name? I knew these sunglasses were useless. I knew people would recognize you. Oh, Marks! Hello! Hello! Welcome in. Just had a tornado warning in my area. It's almost done. Oh my god. Good lord. Well, I'm glad to see that you're safe. Keep it that way. Keeping safe for the love of God. But at the very least, I'm also glad that the tornado warning is almost done. But no, seriously, no. Good to see you. Seriously, hope your evening has been treating you well. Wait. Hold on a minute. Is he? Oh, I knew it. Okay, wait. Alright, okay, hold on a minute. I'm doing a little bit of, oh my lord, oh, Jesus, that's a lot I need to catch up on. Okay, hold on, everybody, hold on. Okay, alright, alright, you know what, take 5, everybody, take 5. Yeah, I need to check up on a couple of things quickly. Nothing urgent or anything, at least I hope not. I think there's like some kind of like a new development happening in the group text chat for my job. So I'm gonna check that out just to be on the safe side, and also take care of a couple other things before I forget. But it shouldn't take me long. Okay, 1 second. All right, I'm back. Okay, sorry about that. So aside from my phone dying and such, so on my this group text chat with everybody on my my current job, whatever. There was like a 15 text notifications, and I'm just like, oh shoot, something tells me this is something very serious or something. No, it's pretty much like a majority of like people on the chat just reacting to one particular text saying, oh hey, so this person won Employee of the Month, so yay, big congratulations, and everyone is like, you know, emoting, like reacting, you know, with like hearts and claps or whatever. So I'm like, oh, okay, it's one of those things. So yeah, yeah, I should have expected as such. Nothing too serious. Well, for now, anyway. Also, I had to make sure a certain someone was on my phone as they're streaming as well. Again, I like to support some of my favorite creators and best friends. You know, whenever they're, you know, even while I'm streaming. Okay. Listen, I do what I can to support my homies, for God's sake. Without being in financial debt, because that is never a good thing, obviously. Okay, all right. Anyway, in any which case, there we go. All right, where were we? Yes, sunglasses. Didn't do shit. I'm not her. No, I think you are. I just remembered. It's Astra Yo! You... No. You can't be. I see you just look a lot like her, but you're definitely not Astra Yo. Why do you say that? My friend calls Astra Yo the queen. No way a queen would be this energetic and laid back. You're doing a great job at imitating her, but you're missing the essence. If you were the real Astra Yo, you'd probably kick over Grandpa Yo's bucket the moment when we said you're not her. Right, Grandpa Goo? Why are you asking me? I don't give a hoot about some queen. She'd only get in the way of my casting. And if anyone dares to kick my bucket over, I'll kick yours right into the sea. Should I go kick that bucket just to prove I'm me? Yeah. Don't do that. Then the fish shall remember you as the merciful queen. Oh, by the way, I see there's a lighthouse. Can we go up there? Why are you asking me? I don't care about lighthouses. Lighthouses only get in the way of my casting. See that guy down by the lighthouse there? That's McDunn, the keeper. You can ask him. All right, let's go. If the keeper's okay with it, I'd love to check out the view from the top. Whatever can get her off my back, I guess. You want to go up the lighthouse? Sure, but the wind is pretty strong up there, and there's nothing worth seeing. Of course there's something worth seeing. I have a feeling that the best view in all of Elpis Port is up there. You really think so? I didn't think there were young people still into houses these days. All right, go ahead. Thank you. Let's go up and see the seagulls. Somebody climbing up the stairs. I don't want to be here. Oh. Astra quietly gazes out at the sea, deep in thought. Her lively expression fades as if she's returned to being the person on the posters. What's wrong? Happy birthday to you. Today's your birthday, right? Who are you singing the birthday song for? For myself. It's my birthday today, and it's the only day I don't want to sing for anyone I don't like, no matter what. And Eve isn't here when I need her. I know the big wits at top see a lot in me, and I know those people in black suits. They just want to take me back to where I'm supposed to be. But I just want to be a little selfish today, or rather, maybe I just want to see if I still have the guts to say I want to be selfish at all. Seems like I'm not on your people I don't like list. Oh, hey, welcome back, Crystal. Welcome back. Family took me to round 1, guess. Oh, wait, round 1? I'm going to assume that's like some arcade bar or something. That's what it sounds like to me, like some kind of like an arcade place, like Dave and Buster's or something. Of course not. I'm really happy about all the decisions I made today, especially asking for you to help. I'm pretty confident I could have escaped without a problem just on my own, but it wouldn't have been this much fun. As a reward and token of my gratitude, you're my only audience today. Yeah, round 1 is an arcade bowling place. Ooh. Now that sounds like a good fun time. Hell yeah. I actually went to a bowling alley not too long ago, and by that I mean like roughly 2 weeks. This bowling place that is actually also walking distance. They make like probably like the best burgers, like unironically. The Queen. When did people start thinking of me like that? You're really different from how you are in movies. Of course, work is work. Work is work. It's different. Actually, sometimes I also wonder if I've gone too far. Maybe this version of myself that you see today is just a facade for self-comfort. I'm 1 year older now, but it feels like nothing's changed. Sometimes staying the same is just as important. I guess you're right. I hope I'll still have the courage to be this selfish on my next birthday. And of course, I'll need your help then again. The wind's picking up. Let's head down. The next stop, also our last stop today, will be Reverb Arena. Oh, Sailor Moon promo plushes. I got Moon, Mercury, Mars, and Jupiter. Sadly, Venus wasn't there. I'm walking to the wrong vehicle. My bad. Well, hey, congratulations on your prizes. I actually got a new Zentreya plush myself, which is crazy because after all this time, I thought it was gonna be out of like I thought it was in like a retirement for buying plushies, but I'm like, nah, this one I can't put. Oh no! Shit! I forgot to post that on social media. Damn it! Along with the rest of my Zen merch that I got not too long ago. Okay, I'm gonna have to rectify that either later tonight or sometime tomorrow. God damn it! How could I forget? Look, these Bangbu over there seem to be doing something fun. Did you bring a translator? Wait. Wait. Which one was pretty hold on. No. Hold on. Don't tell me. I can figure this out. 1 second. No. Oh, what the fuck? No. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's not... Okay, okay. Alright, buddy. Hold on. Yeah, that's just... Who the fuck... Okay, you know what? I'll never mind. For God's sake. Alright, anyway. It's about time to begin. I hereby announce that the monthly Astra Yao impression competition has officially begun. What competition? Aha! So it's real! I read about this on internet, but I didn't think the participants would all be Bangbu. Well, the participants were all human, but they couldn't make it. Apparently, they all went to Lumina Square for a meetup event. So they sent Bangbu to represent them. Contestants, do your best for your master's glory. Let's begin the contestant number 1. It's like, oh, it's like, Inada. Alright, how's that? Was that good? Christ. Oh, that was perfect. How? You didn't get it? It was clearly doing an impression of Astra Yao doing a Bangbu impression. So, if I were to imitate a Bangbu, I sound like this. Ina? A competitive opponent has appeared, but contestant number 1 is still winning. After all, no one understands Bangbu impressions better than me. Well, it's hard to argue with that. What in Eridu is the point of judging a Bangbu on a Bangbu impression? Next up, contestant number 2. They'll be imitating Astra Yao's pose from her concert poster, hugging her knees in solitude. Look, contestant number 2 is bending over, now is standing up! Wait a minute, where's the knee-hugging pose in all of this? I don't have knees. What a critical mistake! Pretty Boo's choice of poster sealed its fate. If it chosen a lying down pose, it would have lost so badly. For now, our final contestant number 3, Style Boo. Today, they're doing the impression of... Oh my, it's perfect! The classic Astra Yao outfit. Red, white, black, and yellow. Flawless. The only thing that's similar are the colors. Is the outfit only about the colors? Wait. Can I enter this competition? Look at me. I'm wearing the same colors today. Classic Astra Yao style. A new challenger appears. And yes, your outfit matches the criteria. Now, I hereby announce the top 3 winners of today's competition. In 3rd place, contestant number 1. In 2nd place, our human contestant. And in 1st place, contestant number 3. Wait, hold on. Why did I only get 2nd place? This must be rigged! Let me explain. I'll tell you with my professional and expert judgment. In terms of physique, you and contestant number 3 are practically identical, but contestant number 3 scored 99 points, and you only got 98. What? Identical in physique? And you lost 2 points because of your sunglasses. Astra Yao doesn't wear sunglasses on the poster. Nor on her album covers. And not in the car's trunk, either. In the trunk? It was a scene for a movie. Well, if it's just the sunglasses, I guess if I take them off, I'll win, right? Determined to claim victory, Astra dramatically removes her sunglasses.
So, what's the score now?
Holy shit! It's Astra Yao! How is this even possible?
Now, the
The whole of New Eridu knows you ran away.
Oh, fuck.
That voice.
Didn't we agree
Oh,
to stay
shit!
low-key and wear disguises? And yet you've just gone and thrown away what little disguise you bothered with. Oh, it wasn't very effective anyway.
Oh, and this is another character that I recognize even before playing this game. Hi, Evelyn. How are you? This is another one of the many waifus of this game. I know that much.
Eve, what are you doing here?
I should be asking you that. The whole company is looking for you, and the gossip online is blowing up. All I got from you was, I'm heading to Reverb Arena with my online friend, and then you disappeared. Huh. You must be that online friend.
Yep, that's me. Currently ranked #1 on Chaotic Fried Rice's Best Online Buddies list. It's nice to meet you.
Hey, so formal.
Likewise. I'm Evelyn, Astra's manager and bodyguard. We need to be on the same page for what's happened today. Astra's outing was a planned work event.
It wasn't a work event. I simply ditched work. I already told him.
All right. Then just remember, Astra left because of a personal emergency.
I also mentioned that I ran away just because I didn't want to perform for the bigwigs at Tops.
You really don't know how to hold back, do you? Okay, fine. Let's head back first. The car's parked over there. I'll take care of the rest later.
I don't want to go back, Eve. Not today.
I get it. It was my fault. I should have been there for you. But you still need to go back and give everyone an explanation. Not just to the company, but also to your fans. They're still waiting for you at Lumina Square. Are they also people you want to avoid?
Fine. Let's go back. I gotta go, Wise. Thank you for keeping me company today. I'll remember it forever. Bye.
Goodbye, and happy birthday.
Please wait. There's still a few things I'd like to discuss with you.
Oh, boy.
You want me to keep everything a secret, right? Don't worry. You don't have to tell me that. I know what to do, even if just for Astra's sake.
Yes, we need to keep it secret. But there's another thing. Thank you. I also want to thank you.
Oh, excuse me, could you speak up a little bit? I couldn't exactly quite catch that. Were you giving me your thanks?
I realized she was a little off this morning, but I had a special assignment as well, so I had to leave after dropping her off at the cinema.
Oh, hello. Oh, hello, Eve. I saw you quite often in fan art. Yep, and there it is. There it is. There's at least someone in the chat who knows of Evelyn because of, fan art, yes.
I plan to make it up to her after the event with a proper birthday celebration. But the next thing I know, I get a message saying she's heading to Reverb Arena. Lucky you were there for her. She's in a much better mood than she was earlier today. You've done what I couldn't. Thank you.
No need to thank me. I'm really happy to get this chance to spend time with her.
I need to go now. And please, everything we talked about has to stay secret.
What secret?
Why did you come back? Get in the car.
Just one sec, okay? There's something I forgot to tell Wise. I still owe you a signed poster. I'll remember. No, next time, I'll bring you an even bigger gift. Just wait.
In the end, Astra left with Evelyn by her side. But who knows? Maybe one day you'll see them again. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is pretty much a sign that, Evelyn, Astra, those two are gonna be very prominent characters in the next story. Wait. The Soldier Zero Ambi agent story, Echoes of Silver, has been recorded and can be viewed in the video archive. Huh? Soldier Zero? Oh, wait a minute. I think I was probably onto something there. And we were talking about this before we started playing. Yeah, the whole thing with like a NB Soldier 11. I knew there was something very familiar between the two of them. Wait, okay, yup, it's a special episode. All right. Well, shoot. Oh. One story at a time? Oh, is that... Huh. Okay, Oh, I didn't even realize it was actually like an... I didn't realize it was like a... full on another story or whatever. I mean, even so, like, listen, the only time I'm gonna steer away from, like, main story stuff is if I do, like, events in between and such, but that's just about it. Like, side stories and such, depending on what it is, usually I try to do that as, like, more extra content I can do off-stream, pretty much. Well, now I'm kind of wondering. I'm kind of, Oh, shoot. I am torn. Like, okay, I know the rest of, like, the 4th chapter and even the epilogue wasn't really, like, that long and such. But I don't know if I want to keep going or just save the start of the special episode for next time. If you want to do it, you can, because she does appear in the main story as Soldier Zero Ambi, so I do recommend. Well... You know what? That's not a bad idea, actually. Maybe now, maybe while we're at a good stopping point for the main story, maybe we can go ahead and, like, focus a little bit on, like, yeah, what this new, like, a story have, presented to us. Why not? Okay, now let me, oh yeah, I did hear about this one, Mole in the Hole. But, hold on, what was the other one that, where is it? Wait. So, yeah, this was the one, right? Echoes of Silver? But at the same time, though, let me see. Echoes of Silver is after the Astra special episode. Oh, okay. Okay, so, don't do that. Say that for after, so after I'm done with the actual special episode, okay. Okay, alright. Okay, well, wait, hold on a minute. Where, okay, hold on. Where, like, wait, no. Where the hell was that one, where the hell is that one, story actions unlocked with Ambi and such. I want to at least do that, you know. Yeah, I already went in a complete circle. I already went in a complete circle and such. But oh wait a minute. Why is my mind drawing a blank on this? What the hell? Wait a minute. What's this one? Okay, sure. Okay, surely this was definitely a story that, Oh, wait a minute. Oh, God. Oh. Okay, sorry. Damn it, I can't believe I have to do this again. Okay, gonna have to step away for a little bit again. Just gotta, okay, now, okay. Remember what, okay, hey, remember when I said, something about, the thought of something serious happening in the work group chat? Something just happened. I gotta look into this. Hold on. Hopefully this won't take too long, but I'll be back as soon as I can. Okay. Alright. I'm good. Everything's good. So it's like a bit more serious, but nothing too crazy or chaotic or anything. So it's all good. Nothing to be concerned about. let's not gonna get into detail about it, but let's just say there was like a little like a slightly new development that occurred and such. But again, everything's fine. No worries. Okay. Let's see now. Oh, right. There we go. Okay. So it's okay. So I find it very interesting that, you know, they gave us Echoes of Silver right after completing that epilogue and such. Meanwhile, it's a story that's supposed to take place, you know, after the Astra special episode. Which I assume, yeah, it is the special episode that we're gonna be playing through next, you know, in the next, like, as part of the main story. So I was like, oh, okay. That seems kind of off-putting. But in English case, I mean, that's still... But hey, that doesn't mean I can't look at some of these other stories and such. So that having been said, you know what? All right, let's try this one first. Let's try this one. The Case of a Missing Bang Boo. Oh shit! Wait a minute. Oh, okay. I thought it was gonna be like some like a recommended attributes or whatever, but no. Okay, apparently that's not the case this time around. You're about to enter immersive storytelling. You cannot complete missions of the other types while in this mode. Oh yeah, right. Of course. Yeah, sure. The video store doesn't seem to have much traffic today, so the two decide to watch a movie to kill time. Aw, that part is so touching. At that moment, there's a sudden knock at the door. Hello? Knockity knock. Got a problem? Call NEPS. Peer-to-peer community service at your doorstep. Please open up. What? Why do they have to show up right at the oh, wait. Oh, I get it. Why do they have to show up right at the climax of the film? Weiss, can you get the door? I'm still engrossed in this story. Hello there. You booked a peer-to-peer community service from NEPS. Did we really book a service from public security? Oh. You know, I should have known it was a Xingyi, but I didn't want to assume. I'm Officer Xingyi, ready and at your service. Is that Xingyi? She sounds strange.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Public Security Officer Xingyi. May I know the specific request you have for public security community service? Shh, hold on for a sec. Oh, is that you, Manager? My apologies. I didn't recognize you while I was in autopilot mode. What are you two?
If even androids can understand the meaning of life, then perhaps humans can too.
Finished. What a classic. What are you watching so intently?
Endbringer 2. Have you seen it, Xingyi? I've been meaning to recommend it to you.
Hold on. Just give me a second. And done. I speed-watched the whole thing. It's about an E-800 model android protecting a little girl amidst the perilous apocalypse, supporting each other through thick and thin. They gradually become attached to one another, but in the end have no choice but to part ways. The plot's decent enough, I suppose.
Ugh, did you search for spoilers? That's not how you're supposed to watch movies, officer!
I didn't look up spoilers. I simply extracted the movie from the database for data analysis and pattern recognition.
Master, this is technical jargon of an advanced artificial consciousness. Allow me to translate for you. Yes, Xingyi essentially read spoilers.
In lamest terms, Yeah, she totally spoiled the movie for you. God damn it, Shinji!
The smart voice assistant you two are using seems to have quite the unique personality setting loaded into it. Ah, right. I happen to have a work-related matter which requires your assistance. I need to borrow some tapes to further analyze human behavior. Horror movies, to be exact. With mysterious forces at play, the more the better. It's for Public Security's community service program.
Oh? May I ask what kind of community service you're talking about?
I can tell you find the whole thing a little unusual too. Actually, I also think this community service is somewhat dull.
So that's why you activated autopilot mode. If only I could handle tedious tasks while also catching up on some sleep.
Tedious. Ha, ha. As if the mere word tedious could encompass everything. It all began when the bigwigs at Public Security realized that no matter how many decrees they make, Internaut is still unstoppable. As a result, who else other than Officer Juyuan proposed a strategy of guiding rather than blocking? Citizens have a real need to face the hollows and can't always turn to Public Security for everything, so Internaut has naturally appeared to meet those needs. If only every Public Security officer could dedicate a set amount of time to community service, helping citizens with their actual problems. Once we establish trust between citizens and Public Security, then the plan to completely eradicate Internaut will have taken its first step.
Oh, that's a great strategy.
How commendable of Zhu Yuan. Having such an officer serving us really brings peace of mind.
It is a good plan. However, for some reason, I sense that you two might not be completely sincere. Never mind. I suppose I'm not entirely sincere myself, mainly due to the absurd demands citizens are making. For example, testing whether their fiancé would flirt with other women behind their back. Or, I suspect there's some mysterious force at work on 6th Street. Please deal with it, officer. What's worse is my assigned partner today. Ugh, that guy. One second he's proclaiming that though community service seems a little trivial, he's determined and dedicated to taking up that task. Then, before I even finished a sip of hot water, he goes bolting off on another case somewhere else, like a gust of wind weaving through the mountains. Young people these days.
Not every young person is like that, you know. If you need a partner, count me in. Teaming up with a public security officer to solve cases. It's just like a plot from a movie. Sounds exciting.
I never expected the manager to be interested in such things.
I think Bro just wants to show off and strut around with a public security badge pinned on his coat.
If the manager is willing to assist, it would indeed be a great help to me. However, giving you a badge is out of the question. Nominally appointing you as an assistant public security officer, though, is a possibility.
Then you can leave the store to me for the day, Bro.
Then I'll go ahead and clear up the other community service appointments first. Let's meet on the street later.
Well, okay then. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Whew. Just had to get a little bit more of my drink. Ah, man. Okay. I don't know what to say about that conversation. Don't worry about it. No. Listen. We're just helping Xingyi, you know, help some more cases or something of the sort. No. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Officer? Could I... But Dad said I shouldn't be so stubborn.
Why don't you tell me about it first, Holly?
No need to jump to any strange conclusions, Holly. Just tell me what's the matter.
Sonic, do you have an unbothered mode like her? You know, That's a good question. If I do, I haven't really thought too much about it, but I don't know. Something tells me I really don't. I don't think I really do. I wish.
Okay. Actually, it's about my good friend Teddy. He's been missing for several days now. Missing? There doesn't seem to be any filed reports about a missing person in this area. Have you been to the public security office with your parents recently?
No, we haven't. Dad said since we just moved away from the old metro zone, we don't have the resources to deal with Teddy right now.
Little one, I hate to break it to you, but, reports have shown that, your teddy bear is, pretty much, like, under the control of, not ethereals, but, Xana. He's basically using that as a means to cause Ravik and Lyoko, and then eventually, trying to take over the world. Code Lyoko, really amazing show. Anyway.
I'm really worried. I've never gone so long without...
I know. I'm sorry. I know you're worried. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to shed light on this very, very serious situation or whatever. It's like, I know. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, that is very terrible, though.
That's terrible.
The assistant public security officer is right. A disappearance is not a trivial matter and must be handled by public security. Do you have a photo of Teddy?
Yes, I have tons. At least I did. But during our move, because we were in a hurry to catch the evacuation train, all our luggage was...
Not a problem. Now, I will ask you a few questions. You must think carefully. The more accurate your answers, the higher the chance we will find Teddy. Understand? Let's start. Height? Weight?
Teddy is exactly 20 centimeters shorter than me, so he's 101 centimeters tall. He's heavier than me, about 32 kilograms.
God damn! She's smart.
Can you describe the color and style of clothes Teddy was wearing when he disappeared?
A blue shark onesie.
Almost sounds like Shark Boo. Without a moment's hesitation, Holly answers all of Shingi's questions. Following her descriptions, Shingi sketches Teddy's portrait. It turns out that Teddy is a Bang Boo. Okay, yep, it's Shark Boo. It's fucking Shark Boo. Alright, I was just joking, but okay.
Teddy must look something like this, right?
Yep, there it is. A sketch Shingi made in accordance with Holly's descriptions. So Holly's friend Teddy is actually a Bang Boo. Also, can we talk about... Okay, alright. Look, I know Shingi is a robot and all, but... You know... This is... Okay, this is... Look, I know Shingi is a robot and all, but... This is still different from AI-generated stuff. She still drew this with her hands and a pencil. Artificial intelligence cannot... Oh my god, I'm spinning up already again. Artificial intelligence cannot do this shit. This is hand-drawn shit. No, Shingi did not start anything. This is different. Alright? This is different.
Whoa, you can really draw, Miss Officer. That's Teddy. But he's been gone so many days. Do you think we can still find him?
Your case is now accepted, Citizen Holly.
Oh, thank you so much. Dad told me that the officers at Public Security wouldn't have time for this sort of thing.
How dare.
Don't worry, Public Security Officer Ching-Yi will be on the case. But there's one last question I need you to answer. Can you do that for me?
Why does the sketch look like a Bangbu wearing Jeff the Land Shark's head? I mean, that's just it. He probably is.
Okay. When and where did you last see Teddy?
If only AI could actually hand draw like we do. Yeah, no, that's never gonna happen. That is never gonna happen. The only things in this world who have hands are us, humans, with actual art expertise and such.
It was at the Gravity Cinema. I wanted popcorn, so Teddy went out to buy some. I waited until the movie was over, but Teddy never came back.
Gravity Cinema? That's right next to the branch office, and yet a disappearance happened.
Well, it's humans and monkeys. Okay. Well, to be fair, I don't recall ever seeing like a monkey actually drawing anything. Unlike humans who, they've been making, we humans have been making art for, well, hundreds upon hundreds of years.
I can't believe a crime would happen in plain sight like that. It's worth investigating.
Good. But first, I need to escort Holly home. Let's meet later near Gravity Cinema in Lumina Square.
Oh, good timing that you said that. Black Cat just dropped, trailer-wise anyway. Oh, hell yeah. God. Man, I haven't touched Marvel Rivals in quite a bit. I've kind of been falling behind on it, and it's like, oh yeah, I can only imagine, yeah, they still have like, what was it, those special costumes for both Deadpool and Jeff the Shark. God damn it. I've been trying really hard to not spend too much money, like, when it comes to, like, in-game stuff. But, God damn it. Fuck, I may have to buckle down just for Deadpool. Just saying. Oh, fuck. Xingyi? You did okay? You're not glitching out on me already, are you? We just got here. I don't understand anything you just said. Analyzing search data. Please hold on. Ah, it's you, manager. I've just finished scanning all the 283,019 surveillance camera footage in this area. That was incredible. I simply extracted the footage from the database for data analysis and pattern recognition. Actually, I did find some footage of Teddy, but it's kinda weird. It's of Teddy walking out of the cinema with popcorn in hand, craning its neck around as though it's looking for something. The last place he was seen is right here in this parking lot. Although several days have passed, we should still perform a thorough investigation of this area. Leave it to me. Young people are always so full of energy. I'll leave this one up to you to handle, Assistant Officer. I'm going to run another analysis on the surveillance footage and see if I missed anything. Oh shit, alright, we have a lot of cover to ground. They're also buffing Ultron, but not the way I imagined. Aha. I see. Just some snacks. But maybe there are some fingerprints on it. Let's have Xingyi check that. You place the open snack into an evidence bag. Alright, see, next, empty bottle. An empty bottle. Maybe, just maybe, it has some DNA from the suspect. You slip the bottle into an evidence bag. Think there's anything inside the trash can? Huh. I never thought trash cans could be this clean. Huh? Wait, what'd I say? I meant to say ground to cover. Did I not say that? You're oh my god, dude, oh my god, you're making me start to question myself. No, wait a minute. I don't think I actually said that, but it actually sounds like something I would actually do. I don't know. Chat, check the VOD, please. Oh, god damn it. Doesn't look like any clues have been left behind here. Meanwhile, like residents of Lumina Square, they're just looking at why scavenging through the trash, and he's just like, whoa, god, oh my god, what's up with that dude checking the trash? You know, that's not the weirdest thing I've seen in the city. Wait a minute, hold up, isn't that the same orange dog from that one This Is Fine meme? Holy shit, that dude's making it big since he became like a meme superstar. Holy shit. Wow, holy crap. Who would have thought that, you know, like having a cup of coffee in like a burning building or whatever was going to make him become like a massive superstar? Hey, get out of the fucking frame! Jesus. Okay, anyway. It's an autograph poster. This has to be worth a lot. What a waste. Just chucking this like it's trash. Let's take it home. Oh, nice. Okay, so I guess that's a little something I can put up in my room, huh? Maybe? That's what it sounds like it. Wait. No, Nemesis, you don't no, you don't have to clip it or anything. You just go back to... Oh, no.
Judging from your appearance, it seems like you found something.
Have a look. I didn't expect to have a knack for being an assistant public security officer.
Manager, why did you pick up so much trash? Don't tell me you thought all this was evidence.
I can explain. You mean it's all useless? Trash!
Trash? So it's all useless. Seems not just anyone can be an officer.
Completely normal for a first investigation. After all, evidence doesn't just fall from the sky, you know. Let me analyze these videos, then together with... Wait a minute. What's that in your pocket?
Oh hey, yeah, no, it's the poster the poster I just picked up. Yeah, I don't know whose autograph this is, but I mean, yeah, it's gotta be worth something. I always keep thinking that every time I look at like one of these like items or whatever, and I flip it around on the side, I always keep thinking there's gonna be like some kind of like a secret code or something. I feel like this is probably the Sly Cooper in me. Oh hey, good morning, Harry. Welcome back, and good morning to you. Hope you rested well.
I picked it up earlier. It's a signed poster and seemed collectible, so I thought I'd take it home.
Damn, I overslept again. Oh, hey, listen. You're getting extra sleep. That's always an added bonus. Besides, honestly, not really too much has happened or whatever. Like, apparently I was like, pretty much like at the very end of chapter 4. And we just got to like the epilogue and such. And I guess, and now that's pretty much the introduction to the special episode, which I assume was like Astra and Evelyn and all that good stuff. So I came to the decision to like just look at some stuff in like the video archive and such, and go through like some of these agent stories or whatever, and save the start of the special episode for the next Zenless Zone Zero stream. So don't worry about it. It's all good. You did say cover to ground. That's a no one to offer. Okay, it's not that. Listen, it's not that. I wouldn't say it's that funny. If anything, it's more stupid than anything because that's happened to me like once too many times that it's really not that. It's not even funny. It's not even funny on how many times I've done that. Sometimes I just hate how my brain works. Like, straight up. I don't know why I'm like this. Don't ask me, even I don't know the answer to that. It's just how I am, I guess. Anyway.
It has value as a collectible? Then it shouldn't have been discarded so carelessly for you to find like that. Without the manager's deep knowledge of films, I might have overlooked this detail. The handwriting is a bit smudged, but you can still make out "To Holly." If it was dropped by Teddy, it's worth further investigation. Let me scan it. Look, there's residue of a strong reaction from highly active etheric matter. Quite a significant amount, too. An item outside a hollow contaminated with such a high concentration of etheric residue.
Oh, by the way, did I forget to mention that the tornado warning's over? This is the first time I'm hearing about this, so yeah, so more than likely, yes. But regardless of such, I'm glad the tornado warning is over, and now you are 100% safe. Bless.
This actually
oh my
makes
goodness.
our search easier.
That's good to hear. That's good to hear.
I've also made some progress. I discovered a suspicious vehicle that was parked here when Teddy disappeared. If it's related to the disappearance, then the vehicle might also be contaminated with etheric residue. Let's go and check it out. Very good, Assistant Public Security Officer. We quickly tracked down the suspicious vehicle. As I suspected, there's residue of a strong reaction from highly active etheric matter on the rear wheels.
Oh, then are we ready to go arrest the suspect now?
Huh? No, that's not how this works. Criminal investigation requires concrete evidence. We need to keep calm, Assistant Officer. Etheric residue is indeed suspicious, but this is new Eridu after all. There are various causes for contamination with etheric residue. We can't quite deem it something particularly strange at this stage. No worries. I'll handle surveillance of the car. I don't need to sleep anyway.
Are you sure you'll be okay if you don't rest at all, Qingyi?
Juyuan always expresses the same. It's just unnecessary concern. Everyone is acting like this. Juyuan, Holly, and now even the manager.
So now you do Xingyi's agent story? Yeah. I mean, the chat did mention that there are like some agent story, like the agent stories. Like these are stories that I can do on stream and such if I wanted to. So yeah, I'm just like, you know what? Fuck it. I might as well go and just go at least through like, well, probably try to get through at least one of them before I end things off. And again, yeah, save the beginning of the next special episode for the next Zenless Zone Zero stream. I was gonna try to do like the Echoes of Silver, because that was the agent story that was unlocked upon completing the epilogue for chapter 4. But apparently that's something that it's a story that should be done after the special episode with Astra, which I'm pretty sure they're referring to the very special episode that I'm gonna be playing next of the main story. So if I do want to do that one agent story, I mean, yeah, I'm probably gonna have to wait until I'm finished with that special episode.
Humans are indeed an interesting species, projecting so much emotion onto things that are not even alive. Though helping citizens is part of a public security officer's duties, Teddy is just a bang-boo. In the end, the existence of intelligent machines is to be discarded in place of humans when danger arises. Take me, for example. Despite being an advanced model known as a 01NG6 criminal investigation automaton, I'm essentially just a Bangbu with more complex functionality. And regarding life and death, I believe Teddy and I are identical. Neither of us actually cling to it. I really didn't expect Holly to be so upset.
We humans haven't become that cruel.
A most interesting species indeed. Don't worry, Bangbu or automaton, we are not as fragile as humans. Today's investigation was very fruitful. With these leads, we can apply for an official search warrant from public security. If there's anything I need help with in the future, I'll be sure to contact you. I'll be leaving now.
Oh. Wait. Wait, but aren't we supposed to arrest? Like, what? Wait, what about the, Oh. Okay. So, okay, so I guess the investigation's over then. Alright. Okay, sure. Huh. Interesting. Welcome back home, Weiss. I see you haven't managed to completely shut down internet yet. How's it going? Teddy's disappearance is turning into quite the mystery. I've got some clues, but things are still kind of murky. In any case, it's still a good thing that we're building up some goodwill with PubSec. Although it sounds a little unfair for Xingyi and Zhu Yuan. As ordinary citizens of New Eridu, all we can do is wait for Xingyi to get back to us. Take a break. Leave story. Okay. Oh, hey! Agent Story Replay. After completing an Agent Story, you can still play the completed commissions again. If necessary, you can enter the story commissions through the HDD again at any time to obtain uncollected rewards. Oh, interesting. Okay, alright. A new episode of the Xingyi Agent Story, The Case of a Missing Bangbu, is now available. Alright, well, screw it. Let's keep the ball rolling, I guess. Ever since checking out that vehicle, Xingyi hasn't been in contact. It just occurred to me. I wonder if Teddy's been found yet. At that moment, there's a sudden knock at the door. Hello. Sorry to bother you. It's Public Security's community service. Got a problem? Call NEPS, Peer-to-Peer Community Service. I'm Officer Xingyi. She sounds more normal this time, doesn't she? Speaking of which, who booked this community service?
Pleased to meet you. I'm Public Security Officer Xingyi. Please tell me the specific request you have for Public Security Community Service.
Really? Still on autopilot mode, huh? How about it? Should we wake up Xingyi?
Xingyi, wake up.
Is that the manager I hear? Taking a little break did help me feel much better.
You seem kinda tired. Are you okay?
It had been too long since I last shut down, and my processors were being occupied with redundant data. That's all. It matters not. I've been keeping watch over the suspicious vehicle we identified last time, and finally caught evidence of it entering and exiting the Cretan Hollow. I've applied for personnel and carrots from Public Security. Once the approval goes through, we can go find Teddy.
At that moment, another knock came at the door.
Excuse me for interrupting. I thought I saw a public security officer heading this way. Ah, you must be Officer Xingyi. Our little Holly has really caused you trouble lately.
As Holly's father thanked her, he handed Xingyi a brand new Bangbu.
What is this for?
I'm so sorry. Kids don't understand. To trouble public security over such a matter is really making too much of a fuss. If it was lost, it's lost. That Bangboo was old anyway. I thought I might as well buy a new one for Holly this time. Just reset the Bangboo and give it to her. You can tell her you found Teddy, and that'll be the end of all this.
Are you sure? Holly must have really cherished Teddy.
Right. Please trust that. Oh, wait a minute. I understand, if that's what you wish.
Huh? Xingyi, why the sudden...
The petite officer silently accepts the brand new Teddy, and Holly's father leaves feeling reassured.
He sure left in a hurry.
So, what's our next step, Chingy? Are we giving up on rescuing Teddy? I mean, the real Teddy.
He's just a father worried about his daughter. No need to argue over the details of the investigation with him. Moreover, I just received a message indicating that it's unclear whether this Teddy number 2 will be able to help. So, I've decided to handle it this way for now.
Wait, Xingyi. What's really going on?
Yes, the approval didn't come through. Bangboo can't be classified as people. It can't be handled as a missing persons case, only as a theft. So we can't get approval for extra personnel or a carrot. This means the rescue operation in the Hollow will inevitably be delayed. And by then, Teddy's chances will be quite slim.
Wait.
But deceiving Holly with a new Bangboo isn't right.
I never said we were abandoning the real Teddy. It's just that bringing the real Teddy back in one piece isn't very realistic. You haven't forgotten, have you? The biggest advantage of intelligent machines is replaceability. If an arm breaks, just attach a new one. If the body is damaged beyond repair, just get a new one. As long as we can retrieve the most core memory chip...
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. No wonder you're the public security's intelligence system. You see things from a different angle.
Master, stay calm. If you can't remain composed, then allow me to pour a bucket of cold cybernetic water over you.
Just turns into like a goddamn like a YouTube video. Greetings, fellow viewers. Welcome to the Ice Bucket Challenge. Watch as my master, Faithin, dumps a huge bucket of ice water over his head. Those are the good times. Those were also some really good times.
This plan has a flaw. Teddy is a model from 8 years ago, and there are aesthetic differences from this year's latest model. It seems Officer Qingyi's AI system requires further iteration for thoroughness.
That's not a problem. The difference between the Bangboo isn't that big. Just some modifications to make it look similar to the older version should do.
Alright, Fairy. Enough with the attitude. Please search for the specific differences between the old and new versions of the Bangboo.
Understood. Scanning the blog. OMG, is there anything cuter than the old Bangboo models? I just wanna hug it to death. Result 1. The old version of the Bangboo has a super chubby tubby tummy. Am I the only one who loves its tummy? Result 2. The old version of the Bangboo is super duper cute the way it sputters with its mechanical kinetic core. Result 3. Wah! The previous version of the Bangboo clearly had more emotes. I miss those. Based on the results extracted from the blog, we can modify the new Bangboo's appearance based on these 3 points to perfectly replicate the old version of Teddy.
It never occurred to me before, but some things are better written than read out loud. Thanks, Fairy.
You're very welcome. I am a smart voice assistant dedicated to showing you different perspectives.
Wait a second. What? Hey, am I just hearing things, or did Fairy sound a little bit more normal? Like, uncompressed. No robotic filter in her voice recording. Am I just hearing things? How peculiar.
In that case, the task at hand is quite clear. Let's start modifying Teddy number 2.
Okay. So now... Oh. It's easier to make a Bang-Boo chubbier. Just buy a Bang-Boo repair kit. It's a piece of cake, and you can make fully automated tweaks to any Bang-Boo's appearance. I once bought an old model repair kit from your store. Here's that order number. Ah, yes, we've got it. Please wait a sec. I'll fetch that from the warehouse for you. You got a Bang-Boo repair kit. It takes a lot of work to stuff Teddy Mark II into the repair kit. Now, just let the automaton do the rest. Or the automation. Automation. A round belly like this is much cuter. Well, even though it's already cute to begin with. Now that I think about it, humans always seem to lean towards being cute when designing intelligent machines. To soften the threat, I think. So I was designed like this to soften the perception of intelligent machines being a different species to you. I see. I was designed to be small so that I could seem harmless. Alright. The Bang-Boo repair kit completes its curvy tummy modifications for Teddy Mark II. Alright, let's see, next, okay, the W engine store. Oh, hey, Susie. Come inside the store and check it out. Yeah, that's right. We've got a new line of public security officer products in. That won't be necessary. But NEPS does happen to have a case that could use your assistance. Huh? Are you really not going to buy anything? But you're already here! I read this review from before saying that you guys can help factory reset a Bang-Boo's expression, is that right? Oh, you mean that? Sure, that's a service we do. Have you still got old emojis from 8 years ago, though? So long as you can think of it, we can do it. And actually, we can do even more. This is the first time you've ever heard about a hidden interface to collaborate Bang-Boo facial expressions. Who knew it was here? Emojis. Anything's fine. Do intelligent machines really need emotions? Aren't they all just simulated? That was some really good acting when you knocked on our door before. What's terrifying is if they had no emotions at all. I mean, ordinary citizens have no idea that I'm an intelligent machine, but why would I act like I'm not in front of you, manager? You reset Teddy Mark II's emojis to those from 8 years back. How nostalgic. Okay, let's see. Last stop. Oh! Well, damn, all the way back here. Okay.
Welcome! Oh, it's Officer Shinji!
Mr. Enzo, your assistance is requested with a case of ours.
Case?
Please rest assured, there's nothing to worry about. All you need to do is replace the kinetic core on this Bang-Boo with an older mechanical version.
Oh, you've got great taste. I actually prefer the slight lag that you used to get with the older models. But I'm afraid that part's no longer available anymore.
How about using a combination of some other components instead? Any chance you could put together one of your sick mods?
Ah, great idea. If we can reassemble the hydraulics, the draft shafts, and the gears... There are some things that, once seen, can never be unseen. Things like a bamboo getting sliced wide open. Enzo skillfully installs the modified mechanical core into Teddy Mark II's chassis. This perfectly replicates the slight lagging sensation that the old bamboo used to have. Wait, did I just... Oh, god damn it. Great. That's another stream of revenue for the store. As far as I know, a lot of people really like the lag. I'm kinda surprised this bamboo's kinetic core is also slotted left of center in his chest, just like mine, I think. From an energy transfer and center of gravity perspective, it's far more logical for it to be smack bang in the middle. The human heart is also located there. It seems as though humans will always project themselves into any intelligent machines they design. Teddy Mark II's kinetic core has been modified. Oh. There's a sudden rush, there's a sudden rush of people wanting to rent videotapes, while there's a guest at home too. I'm trapped between a rock and a hard place. If you're pretty much all alone, please come back. We're flat out here. On my way. Okay, whoa, hey, what is going on here? Oh, hey, Holly.
Officer Ching-Yi, I just saw you and the video store manager on the street, so I thought I'd... What? Is that Teddy? You found Teddy already!
As Holly excitedly rushes over and picks up Teddy, she seems to immediately see through the adult's ruse. Oh, yep. She is really, really smart.
This isn't Teddy. Officer, did you find the wrong bamboo? Are you sure, Holly? Yeah, I'm sure. Teddy is my closest friend, and I would never mistake him. Teddy's ear should have a dent here, from when he tried to protect me from falling one time. And Teddy's bottom should have glue on it from when I was little. The glue was stuck so strong that it wouldn't wash off. Officer Ching-Yi, was it because you couldn't find Teddy, so you... It appears that you remember everything about Teddy, Holly.
You guys can't see it right now? You guys can't see it. But upon hearing what Holly was saying, I am just actively shaking my head. I'm just shaking my head back and forth. My god. Fucking father figure, my god. Father of the year, by the way. Father of the fucking year. Jesus Christ.
Listen, it's all because this rookie public security officer here trusted the wrong information, and we got the wrong bamboo.
Hey, what the fuck? Okay, well, thanks for throwing me under the bus.
Huh? You're blaming me?
Let's not forget that I'm a very experienced public security officer, and that I wouldn't make such a rudimentary mistake. From here on out, I will be taking over the case personally, and will definitely find Teddy.
Really?
Yes, really. So, we'll be busy now continuing this investigation. Can you return home on your own, Holly?
Yes!
Holly obediently dries her tears and goes home.
What a sharp child. Even if they look nearly identical, and even if we could retrieve Teddy's memory, Teddy number 2 would still be a completely different bamboo to Holly.
The most treasured moments in life are those shared experiences that cannot be replicated.
Okay. Like I've always said, humans are indeed an interesting species. Thank you for helping me cover up the lie just now. The next step is to venture into the hollow to rescue the Bangboo. It'll be much too dangerous for you, manager. I'll figure something out by myself. See you later.
Oh. Well. Alright then. Weiss, I've been busy at the store the whole time. How are things going with you? Teddy Mark II's operation failed. Holly saw straight through it. Thought so. I guess we'll just have to go into the hollow and find Teddy ourselves then. I wonder if Xingyi would be able to handle things solo. All we can do now is wait for her to get back to us. And part 2 of this agent's story is now complete. And with that, let's finish this story. It's almost community service time, but Xingyi still hasn't replied. Just as the siblings begin to get anxious, there's a knock at the door. Hello, sorry to bother you. It's Public Security's community service. Public Security? Is that you, Xingyi? Have you been tracking down so many clues that you forgot to get back to us? Weiss, haven't you been worried sick? Go check in on what Teddy's up to. When you open the door, you realize that it's not Xingyi. Oh no. Wait. Wait. Zoo? Zoo? Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Alright. Okay, well, I mean, that's... Alright, sure. Whatever, I guess. Ah! Hello. Got a problem? Call NEPS. Peer-to-peer community service at your doorstep. I'm the on-duty officer. Do you know where Xingyi is? Ah. Oh, hey, welcome back, Janizard. Welcome back. Oh my god, that was the voice crack. Holy shit. Here's the thing. Officer Xingyi is taking annual leave today. She says she's got some important personal affairs that need attending to. Annual leave? I'm kind of surprised that she takes days off too. Yes, that surprised me too. But if you run into any problems, you can also talk to me. I'll take care of it just the same. What about Zhu Yuan? You seem to know quite a few officers over at that precinct. Zhu Yuan's been carrying out an important operation for quite a long time now, and hasn't been back to the precinct since. I see. It's just that we've been talking to Xingyi all this time, so we prefer to wait until she's back. Oh, is that how it is? Alright. Once Officer Xingyi is back at work, I'll bring it up with her.
I just tried contacting Xingyi again, but still no reply. I've got a bad feeling about this.
You know who else is probably feeling bad after that little exchange? The officer on duty we were just talking to. You know, the one for the NEPS community service. She's probably feeling really bad because it's like, nah, no, screw you. We'd rather talk with Xingyi. It's like, damn. Okay, all right, sure. Yeah, be that way, I guess.
Could it be that she went into the hollow alone?
Barry, quickly search internet for any posts that might have been made by Xingyi.
Search complete. There is a suspicious post. The content is as follows. Esteemed proxies, I wish to hereby notify you of a Bangboo rescue commission in the Cretan Hollow. Based on data analysis and pattern recognition results, the rescue target is likely in the T8AE32 area. Any interested parties may leave a message. Details to be discussed in person. Meeting face-to-face can effectively advance the work progress.
Data analysis and pattern recognition? Along with that old-fashioned tone? It's definitely Xingyi.
Bad news. There have been no responses to the post from any proxy, and the last message was posted by the author 13 minutes ago saying, "I have arrived near the hollow. Just checking one last time. If there are no takers for the job, then so be it."
Bro, if we hurry straight to the target area mentioned in the post, we might still make it in time.
Right. Let's get going.
Save Bangbu Teddy. All right, it's time. Time to get on some actual action with this story. Ooh, okay. Let's see. Fire, physical, and electric. Oh, okay. Xingyi on trial duty. Hell yeah.
Is that my cue?
Ready and waiting.
Okay, and I'll bring in Soldier 11 and Corin. There we go. Okay, that should do it. But I don't know. I get the feeling, well, I'm gonna hold off on anything until later on. Oh.
Master, I have located Officer Qingyi.
So it's gonna be one of those missions, huh? Okay, then.
Huh, a familiar Bangbu indeed. We meet again, Faithin. As the #1 wanted proxy on Internet, isn't it a bit careless of you to take the job?
Can't be helped. It's a job from public security after all. Think of it as banking some goodwill for future favors.
Huh? What? Did you know it was a job from public security when you accepted it?
To be honest, Officer Qingyi, your post on Internet was way too obvious.
So it was too obvious, which is why nobody signed up for this gig. Then why would Faithin... No. Could you actually be a decent person?
Listen. We may be on opposite sides of the law, but you're not my enemy. Wow, I just have the weirdest sense of deja vu. Have I said this before in another Zenless Zone Zero stream? I feel like I have. Oh well. Anyway.
Please don't sound so surprised when trying to compliment someone.
Very well. I suppose it's only fair to show a bit of courtesy now that I require your assistance. The situation is this. I'm tracking a vehicle related to the case, and it found traces that could belong to that car. I need a proxy for navigation inside the hollow. Please assist me with my investigation. The suspicious vehicle we were staking out was last seen here. All traces of suspicion compared to the legal investigation activities registered by the HIA, everything else counts as suspicious activity. I'm sending the coordinates to you now.
There we go. Alright, hold up. It's like, alright, hold up. I need to claim all of this. Okay, now I am good.
High ether activity detected coming from this forklift. This matches the evidence previously collected by Officer Qingyi.
Oh my god. Master, please be warned. This is way too fucking obvious. Oh, god damn it. Master, please be careful. The high ether activity around this forklift clearly shows that the ethereals are in fact forklift certified. God damn it.
A forklift? They're not exactly a rare sight in the hollows. But how should I put this? This particular forklift seems to be giving its own game away.
Oh my god! Forklift simulator! No, give that game away to me! Seriously, I would love to play that game.
It seems to be screaming, I'm just a totally normal abandoned forklift. I'm not blocking anything at all. Proxy, don't overdo it. If you encounter danger, get out of there.
All right, understood.
Unknown distress signal detected. Analysis complete. The distress signal is coming from a bamboo. A route to the source of the distress signal has been identified.
Officer, we've detected a bamboo search and rescue signal.
You certainly know what you're doing.
Catch me if you can, Officer Grandma.
But damn!
Infuriating. Slow down.
Why would you call that to an android? Oh my god. That is such a crazy thing to say. Okay. Xingyi, are you just gonna stand there and take that? Like, holy crap. Okay, well, I mean, I guess in any which case, oh. Wait. Oh, I see. Okay, I get it now. Oh, hey.
I think I just heard a click, but nothing happened?
Oh no, Xingyi, no!
The ejector failed to launch. Oh, the recklessness of youth.
Hey, screw you. How was I supposed to know that was supposed to happen?
The source is just up ahead. Go wait for Chingy over there, Wise.
Alright, okay. Well, let's see. First, let me grab all these goodies. Alright.
This is strange. The signal should have been coming from here. Teddy, is that you?
However, there is no sign of Teddy or any other bamboo nearby. Barry helps you pinpoint the location and you finally find a broken bamboo head under a pile of trash.
Bing Bong's here! The Bamboo Boonappers strike again!
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Who's there?
I already said it! I'm Bing Bong from the Bamboo Boonappers! Oh, what do we have here? A little bamboo that can talk! Don't see that every day! Gonna be sure to nab this one! Speaking of which, that emergency signal device that we took off of Bamboo, it is really coming in handy! Seems any bamboo would fall for it.
Something's off about this guy. Let's get out of here and find Chingy.
Oh? You're not going anywhere. You're property of the Bamboo Boonappers now. Here, have a taste of this special bamboo spray.
With a beep, your vision goes dark. Huh? What happened?
Everything suddenly went black. Did we lose the connection with Eos? Bro, are you okay?
My eyes started to sting all of a sudden.
Your eyes?
Don't worry, I'm okay now. But let's check on Eos. I wonder what could have happened.
Barry, can you still connect to Eos? Hurry!
After disconnecting, I've sent 28 reconnection requests. All have failed. Now attempting to use a backup line.
Me when I'm having like the worst luck with OBS Studio. I've had OBS try to reconnect like 28 times after it constantly disconnects. So yeah, I'm gonna have to go with the backup plan.
Eos.
I have successfully connected via the backup line, but the transmission is extremely unstable. It appears that the communication system has been severely damaged. However, the communication signal between Eos and Qingyi hasn't been damaged. Do you wish to bridge a connection via Eos to connect to Qingyi? To prevent Master's identity from being exposed, I can add a heavy voice masking effect for both of you. However, there is still a 43% chance of you being recognized by Officer Qingyi. What's your decision, Master?
Bridge a connection to Qingyi.
Understood. Bridging a connection to Qingyi via Eos.
Okay, no worries, Kendall. Thank you so much for popping in regardless, and enjoy the rest of your night, seriously. Sleep well, and I'll see you next time.
Qingyi, can you hear me?
Oh? Has the connection been restored? That's Faithin for you. Don't worry, I've arrived at the location of the emergency signal. I'll be sure to rescue your Bang-Boo. I'll need him to get out of this hollow. I don't want to become an ethereal.
Oh? Wait. Alright. It's fighting time. Alright, come here.
I've arrived at the scene. Let's go save your Bang-Boo.
Ow, damn it. Again, I swear I thought it was dodging. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep mashing this. Oh, I remember how this went down the first time I played as Xingyi earlier in the main story. And I'm just gonna keep mashing and mashing, and it's done. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. All right, round 2. Ow, okay, I kind of got hit by some mines. That's okay, no big deal. You know, it's a real shame that I'm completely out of my beverage or whatever. Otherwise, I would be mashing the X button with my right hand and having a drink with my left. Why do I need the other 2 agents again? Ah. Oh, okay, you know what? Alright, you know what? Never mind. Whoa! Okay, no, never mind.
Target acquired.
Never mind. No, I'm gonna need the other agents. Whatever. I'm gonna assume this is the Boo Dapper. Or maybe a thug that only looks like him, but even so. Oh yeah, I still have a special. Nope, hold up.
Here comes the first.
Fire's ready.
The suspect has given up and surrendered.
Alright, yep, that was in fact the Boo Napper.
No! I've had enough! Please, go easy on me, officer. Anyway, what's a public security officer doing around here? Is it really worth all the trouble to come after a little resale business like ours?
Incorrect. At this moment, I am not a public security officer. Now, tell me, or you'll get a taste of this pepper spray. I mean, special Bang-Boo spray.
Okay, I was gonna make the joke earlier, but oh my god, it really is just pepper spray. What the fuck?
No, wait! No, that is not pepper spray! It's a concentrated ether solution.
Okay, never mind, I stand corrected.
Please, let me go! I'll tell you everything!
Concentrated ether solution. EOS.
That's right. The person you just heard is a fellow public security investigator. A heinous crime.
Wait, officer! I had no idea. I wouldn't dare do such a thing. Wait, didn't you just say you weren't from public security?
Then explain. Why did you attack a Bang-Boo? Where is your base? How did you carry out the crimes?
After confessing everything, Bing Bong is devastated and turns himself in.
I see. So you would use the concentrated ether solution to instantly corrupt the Bang-Boo and cause its systems to malfunction, disrupting communication, self-recovery modules, and other functions.
Concentrated ether solution as pepper spray. Why am I suddenly thinking, like, imagine if fucking, like, Chowder, the TV show Chowder, was like in Zenless Zone Zero. Oh, it's concentrated ether solution! Concentrated ether solution? That sounds delicious! Ah, I was wrong! Oh my god, I'm lightheaded. Oh, I got lightheaded for a second there. Oh. So stupid. Listen,
then Teddy
sometimes
wouldn't be
references,
able
they
to
just
send
pop
out a
into my
distress
head
signal
or
to public
whatever.
security.
Look, I honestly have a theory that there is like a legit medical condition where references just pop into your head like at the most inconspicuous of moments, and then you just have to, and then your mind just instinctively makes you say said references. I'm pretty sure that is a medical thing. It has to be.
But kidnapping Bangbu just to dismantle them and sell off the parts? How could he have embarked on such an unreliable path of crime? By the way, how is your Bangbu doing?
It happens to me too. Yep. See, that's what, that just further proves my point that my theory might be true, because there are other people out there, I myself included, who literally do the exact same thing. So I was like, no, I swear, I'm still hanging on to that theory that making references like that, like on the, like just out of the blue like that, it's gotta be some kind of a medical condition. I swear to God.
Is it serious?
He doesn't appear to have any cosmetic damage, but it seems like his intelligence has suffered a drop.
Master, I have both good news and bad news.
Tell me the bad news first.
EOS is only capable of basic communication for the time being. The module for collecting holo data has been damaged by 87%. Please do not use it. As for the good news, there is no more bad news.
Oh, for God's sake. Oh, for God's sake.
Teddy has already been sprayed with the ether spray for several days. If we don't hurry, there will be no hope of saving him. According to Bing Bong's account, there's still a whole pile of stolen Bangbu in their hideout. We've detained Bing Bong, but if we don't act now, it'll alert the others. But no matter what, we must continue the rescue. What do you think, Phaethon?
Agreed. But EOS has been damaged. What should we do?
Officer Qingyi, I believe it is time to use that technology, if you know what I mean.
We sprung from the same stock. What need each the other fry? An AI calculating an AI. But it is a good idea. You mean that technology, right? Very well. Let's proceed.
Very well. Let's proceed.
Wait, you AIs? Mind explaining what you're talking about in human language?
Oh, God, Shingy is actually an AI, isn't she? Oh, that kind of makes things a little bit more awkward when I said that whole thing about Shingy drawing that picture of Shardbu. Oh my God. I don't even know what to think about that anymore. No!
Affirmative.
I don't know if it still counts as generative or not. Damn it. Not sure if the joke still applies or not. Fuck.
Using distributed computing, a portion of EOS's functions can be installed onto Officer Qingyi's system.
Sorry, I'm still not catching on.
Understood. I will attempt to explain EOS and Qingyi's distributed computing technology in layman's terms. You will use sensory sync with Officer Qingyi. By using distributed computing, you can immediately restore the ability to search the holo as long as we can maintain stable communication. The risk of using this technology is that Officer Qingyi will also be affected by EOS's ether corruption.
Oh, but...
It matters not.
Just don't overdo it, Qingyi.
Don't worry. I'm a 01 NG6 criminal investigation automaton. It's my duty to save every citizen of New Eridu. I'm not such a fragile existence like humans. Isn't that right, little Bangbu? I've granted you access to my interface, AI. Let's start the sync.
Understood. Initiating sensory sync.
Oh. Alright, look, I know this is supposed to be like a sync or like some sensory sync or whatever, but I don't know. The two of them colliding heads at first, it just looked too goddamn wholesome. I'm sorry.
Packaging distributed virtual interface. HDD unidirectional control on standby.
Activate the connection.
EOS Xingyi distributed computing has been activated. Now synchronized with Xingyi's sensory system.
Anyway, the secret passage is right here. Let me give it a scan first. Sure enough, here it is. Looks like Bing Bong wasn't lying after all.
Shit! Okay! Fuck! He dead! Alright. Into the secret passage and that's Teddy. That's Teddy.
Oh, it's a shark boo. The chance of it being Teddy is...
There's a lifeless shark boo here. Oh, god damn it. It's not Teddy. It's not Teddy. It's not Teddy. All you can do now is pray.
Master, your powers of deduction know no bounds. The identity of this shark boo cannot be ascertained, but it is not Teddy.
Damn it. The Bamboo Boo Nappers went to rather extreme lengths to ensure this shark boo didn't become an ethereal. Should we let Xingyi inspect it, or do it ourselves? Wait. I don't know. You know what, let's do it.
This shark boo's chassis is covered in vicious scratches from being stripped down. Non-living components will not transform into ethereals. Reminder, please do not be lulled into a false sense of security by the seemingly cute name of the Bamboo Boo Nappers.
Oh. Okay. So... I guess leave it to Officer Xingyi, I suppose.
It's all in a day's work for a public security officer. Proxy, I suggest you turn away. I don't want your Bamboo to see what happens next. Oh, is this a memory chip? Criminals always say, dead men tell no tales, silencing witnesses to cover up their crimes. The data's been recovered. Access my mind space and I'll share it with you.
Case replay uses existing clues to recreate the sequence of events as a simulated performance. During case replay, after each segment is played, it will enter a pause state, allowing free exploration. Press continue to view the next segment. Press the segment node button below to rewatch a specific segment. Once the investigation is complete, press exit to end case replay. Some key segments in the case replay can assist with the real-world investigation. These segments are marked orange. After investigating critical information in the corresponding monitor array, the segments will revert to blue. Aha! I see now. Uh-oh.
They've used the shark boo as a switch to open up the secret passage.
Uh-oh. Wait a minute.
Enter the passcode and then shout, "Open Sesame!"
Reminder, there is a 99% probability of finding clues on the shark boo's chassis.
Okay, so I guess I was pretty much supposed to recreate exactly what, that Mook just did. So it was... Wait, what the fuck? Oi, why can't I...
They've used the shark boo as a switch to open up the secret passage. I thought the kind of criminal syndicate that would take in the likes of Bing Bong would lack the intelligence to be capable of causing any serious trouble. But it appears that thought was rather naive.
Wait, what? Stick your hand in the shark boo's mouth.
Although you fell victim to the shark boo's reflexive bite, fortunately, it has resulted in the discovery of the switch for the secret passage. Press it to open up the passage.
Oh, okay, so it was a risk well taken. Okay, perfect. Wait.
Although you fell victim...
Oh, for God's sake. Okay, so I did that. Rip the sticker off the shark boo's belly. Alright.
There are 4 distorted numbers etched beneath the sticker. It's probably not the passcode for the secret passage. Is this the passcode for the secret passage? It seems to be the passcode for the secret passage.
But wait, that code was already up there. But I was trying to mess around with the switches earlier, like...
Agreed. Officer Qingyi is absolutely correct. Engaging in criminal activity with this level of intellect is vastly overconfident.
Okay, finish investigating,
We've
okay.
pieced together the clues. Time to exit the mind space.
Okay, oh, wait. Wait, hold on. Okay, okay, hold up. Replay. Okay, so yeah, yeah, okay, so it hit that switch first. That was 11, Then he hit that switch twice.
Enter the passcode
And it made it
shout,
38.
"Open sesame."
And that was it. Alright, switching to normal mode.
Enter the passcode to the secret passage to open it. You haven't forgotten it, have you, Proxy?
No, I
remember the passcode. It's...
Okay, hold on. There we go. Got it.
Open green pea.
Oh, okay, so it didn't... Okay, so yeah, no. I was on the right track, but it's like, no, I was taking the literal I was taking literally everything shown in the recording and such a little bit too much to heart. You know what I mean? Like, oh no, hit that switch one time and hit the other switch 2 times. But it's like, no, you should have to use the switches to change the numbers. So okay, that was on me. Anyway, holy shit. Wait, oh god, no, do not pay. I don't have the money to do.
One of the thugs from the Bangbu Boonappers has been detected and is currently approaching your and Officer Qingyi's location. Your small size plus their limited intelligence have precluded your discovery for now. However, it is impossible to advance any further.
Like, can't I just beat up the enemies and then it will be possible to advance?
Suggestion. Factoring in Officer Qingyi's current state and the 78.63% likelihood that she is currently overdoing it, I have taken the liberty of preparing 2 surprise strategies.
Ooh. Okay, so we're not getting into combat per se. Okay. Yeah, I kind of want to use up too much HP, so we'll just take the stealth approach.
The thug patrolling, watching a movie, stops in his tracks near the hiding place. He's so close that you can even see he's watching Never Overtime on his phone. You're left with no other option but to watch it with him. What a great movie.
Why is this suddenly turning... This is somehow turning into like a Dungeons & Dragons kind of fucking deal. Like, this is all just like some Dungeons and Dragons campaign to save like Teddy or whatever, and Fairy is pretty much like the dungeon master in this case. Fairy is pretty much the DM. Like, what's going on here?
The movie finally finishes, and the thug reveals a relieved smile at the protagonist's happy ending. He puts away his phone, taking out his highly active etheric spray paint as he walks off in another direction. Finally, it's time to act. Think, Master. Think. Would it be faster to wait or to just fight? That really is a question worth carefully considering.
Okay. I mean, I'm pretty sure that was the... Okay. Uh-oh. Okay.
So
He
many
didn't hear that, right?
And they all need rescuing.
Wait. There we go. Just had to grab some goodies there. Wait. Okay, we'll see ya. Anyway.
Please note, the following information is not suitable for Bangbu.
Huh?
For the sake of Eos's well-being, I have changed dismantling to petting, and vital signs to final baseline. Please forgive me for any difference in semantics. This Bangbu seems to have been petted inhumanely, losing its final baseline, and leaving behind nothing more than its chassis.
Well, thank you for making that piece of like information more family friendly. No, thank you. I appreciate that.
Just like the shark boo earlier. Yet another one. How inhumane. Committing crimes against Bangbu, one after the other. Also, they can take their bodies for their own and flip them for a profit. Oh, human desire, how could you have ever become so twisted? It's completely destroyed.
We live in a
Let's take it out
society.
once the rescue is over. Why is this Bangbu's face twitching like that? It's completely destroyed. Let's take it out once the rescue is over.
Right. Alright. Oh.
It's completely destroyed. Let's take it out once the rescue is over. It's still conscious. Hold on. I'll get you out of here soon.
Oh. For some reason, I was under the impression like that block down below was actually like, well, you can't get through that, but okay. Oh. Shoot. For some reason, I thought it was a space where, hey, you earn a key. No, I need to actually find the key. Okay.
This door needs a key.
Yeah. Okay, I got it. All right, understood.
Scans have detected a non-corrupted and conscious Avakabu. It has tried to lie down flat, but has instead been rocking back and forth by 0.5 millimeters at an incredibly high frequency. Hypothesis: the Avakabu tried to play dead, but ended up exposing itself in its state of panic.
I am Officer Qingyi. You're safe now, Avakabu. Why is it shaking even more now? Could it be that it snuck into this hollow without permission, and now it's even more panicked?
Determined to play dead, the Avakabu remains unmoved no matter what you say, yet continues trembling. You have the right to remain silent? Oh my god. I'm no bad Bangbu. You got the wrong boo. I came to save someone. My friend Electroboo said there's bad guys in the hollow who eat Bangbu. We're here to save everyone. I'm guarding the exit while Electroboo's bringing everyone out. But it's been so long and they haven't come back yet. I'm worried. I wanted to go find him too, but the Electroboo told me I have to stay here to open the exit. Nobody can get out if the key to the valve gets lost. Okay. take Avocado with us. All squad members take 10% less damage. Active skills shoots juice bullets at the character currently on the battlefield. If the bullet misses, the juice will remain on the ground for a while. Characters coming into contact with the juice will recover HP. The recovery effect can only trigger up to 15 times per combat. Oh shit. Well, that's definitely useful. Wait. Oh no, did it really? Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, hold on. Alright, okay, thank you for letting me know. Hold on a minute. I got you. Let's see. Okay. Alright. There we go. Alright, in any which case.
It's completely destroyed. Let's take it out once the rescue is over.
Oh shit. Okay. Alright.
Sufficient
Hey,
points paid. Authentication successful. Opening valve.
Okay, surely, this has the key in it. No, it does not. Fuck.
It's completely destroyed. Let's take it out once the rescue is over.
Oh shit. Okay, here we go.
And take the shark boo back with you too. There's no way it wants to be here.
Sonic, no matter what anyone says, shine bright because you're a star that brings smiles to our faces. Oh, thank you, Nemesis. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Everything's been scanned now. Go to the secret passage and take a look.
Wait, what? No. Thank you for that. No, I appreciate that. I try. I do what I can.
Go to the secret passage and take a look.
Okay, but no, hold on. Hold up, secret passage. Oh god. I feel like I definitely missed something. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Never mind. I got it. I don't remember picking up a key, but alright then. Oh god. Yeah, what if I went around you?
The corruption isn't obvious, but I've almost used up all my power. Don't worry too much about your friend, Avocado. It'll wake up once it gets out and is all charged up. Link up to the Electroboo and read its memory chip.
It's the POV of Electroboo. Looks like we've successfully accessed its memory.
It shocked its way through the door lock using high voltage. That's no small feat.
This is deep inside the Boonapper's base. It's huge.
There are the guards, just as expected.
Okay.
I heard something. Huh? What's the Bang Boo doing here? Is it an escapee? Don't move!
Uh-oh.
Huh? I think I just saw the silhouette of a shark boo. Let me investigate. Hang on. There was a shark boo among all those Bang Boo. Let me just check if it's Teddy.
This is an old model shark boo with a small dent on its ear. There's a blob of glue stuck to its butt that can't be peeled off. Yup, this is Teddy. This is 100% Teddy. It completely matches.
Teddy has a blemish on its ear from when it was protecting Holly once. And there's glue on its butt that Holly stuck there when she was just a kid. It's Teddy. We did it! The corruption is starting to show now. We have to hurry. Now that we know where Teddy is, how can we get in there?
We can't let any of our Bang Boo get away!
Uh-oh.
This guy really knows how to fight. Incredible.
Yeah, no kidding. Seriously.
The my dad about this. He'll talk my pay for a month. Ouch, like it!
Wait.
Oh, nowhere to run now. Trying to squeeze your way through? Oh, why, you unscrupulous little bang you.
Up. Oh no. It's gonna be a pincer attack. Nope, no it's not.
The bang boo are escaping! Boss! Pass! Why, you? What do you think you're doing? Shouting for the boss over this?
The data's been corrupted. Go and manually recover it at the Electroboo's last known whereabouts.
Okay,
The Electroboo
then.
should still be mobile. If I'm not mistaken, we can follow it in, and we should run into it while it is making its escape. There's still some information missing. Keep looking for the last part. The data has been recovered. We can unlock the next memory now.
Okay. So what happens afterward?
This
Oh.
should be the Electroboo's memory of when it was attacked. Oh, the shocked Bang Boo have started to come too.
Uh-oh. Wait a minute.
Beating them silly, but they're still trying to run off.
Oh, I'm gonna assume that's the boss.
If you're not going to do this the easy way, we'll have to do it the hard way.
Oh no.
That must be the boss. This thug is their boss. He's both stronger and smarter than any of the thugs we've run into so far. Well, he's at least 0.73% better. Look, the gloves that 0.73% guy used to pick up the Electroboo are completely scorched, meaning we can trace his fingerprints and uncover his true identity. Turns out that 0.73% guy is no joke. He's a fugitive suspect in 3 criminal investigations. No wonder he hasn't been caught. Has he been laying low in the hollows all this time? Huh. Well, seeing as you're so keen to come down to the precinct, don't blame me if I show you no mercy next time we see each other.
The Electroboo converts its last remnants of strength into electricity and releases it. Here's the entrance, Wise.
That's pretty much all of the info. We can head back now.
Well, all right. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, and now we have a boost of electric damage.
The Electroboo has been a real help. Let's head over to the secret passage.
Oh
Teddy
boy.
should be right here.
Okay, there we go.
It's that 0.73%.
Oh, yep, there's the
guy.
boss.
Take him out, and we can rescue Teddy. It's completely destroyed. Let's take it out once the rescue is over.
Right. Oh. I mean, collect and store the ether drops. Sure, why not? Ether drops. Revives and restores a certain amount of HP. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, shoot, I already have like full health with the rest of my agents, so it's like, why not? Okay, let's see. Oh. Alright, well, I guess I'm
in a hurry.
Oh, okay. Sure. Alright, I was kind of thinking it was gonna be like actual, like a fighting or whatever, but you know what? Okay, I'm okay with that. Let's see, yes. Oh, hey, boss. 1 second. Hold up. I need to retrieve these other, like, messed up, Bang Boo. And, okay, now let's fight. Yep, alright. Yes, I don't care if there's no going back. Nope, it's time. It's time to take down the boss. And everything else that may or may not pop up. Like these guys. Oh, wait.
Oh, hi.
Alright, and...
Just up ahead.
going?
I'm fine. Saving Teddy is what's important.
Whoa, whoa, hey. Oh, shoot, wait a minute, hold on. I need to unplug my phone. There we go. Okay. Anyway. Oh, and while I'm at it, let me actually have a look at the weather app. Let me have a look-see. Okay, let's see. Solid 71 degrees. Surprisingly, no chances. Like it's gonna be a chance of rain later. Well, tomorrow evening, I should say. Yeah, but still gonna be a bit of a scorcher. My God. Huh. Well, guess while I'm on my phone, let me see what. Let me double check Twitter. Oh. Oh, it's over? Oh, shit. Oh, okay. I was smashing the X button with my right hand and checking my phone with my left. Oh, hold. Okay, 3, 2, 1, and we're back. Well, god damn it. Alright, and here, okay, god, here I was thinking, you know, lowering the bitrate was going to have my program behave itself. No, it did not. It disconnected and reconnected again.
I'm still going
My
to get all of the
God.
civilians out of here. None left behind.
Okay, dude, can you not right now?
Target acquired.
It's like, no, that's just it. It's not really, it's not YouTube that's acting up per se. It's just my streaming software itself.
Yeah. Fire's ready.
Now, well, again, not the worst thing in the world, but yeah, no, it's still a little bit annoying.
Target acquired. Flames, obey me!
Yes. Also, I still don't understand like how those counters even work with Soldier 11, but I love it. I love it.
Mind your manners.
Oh, and the boss is down. Oh, thank you, Avocado. Oh, finally. No, fucking stop dodging away from Teddy and just pick him up.
Less than 50 meters. The hollow exit is just up ahead.
Uh-oh.
Chingy, do you copy? Can you make it?
Humans. Such an interesting species. These aren't living creatures. Yet they won't abandon them, no matter what. This obsession.
Because all life is precious, even for Bang-Boo.
Is that what life truly is?
Oh, finally. Oh, fuck. I forgot to grab the last set of hollow observation data. Damn it. So close. So close. It's alright, though. Oh, well. Listen, hey, at this point, I'm just glad the mission is complete because, my god, not gonna lie, that mission right there felt like it did kind of drag on quite a bit. So I was like, you know what? I'm cool with this. I am cool with this. Thanks to Phaethon's contacts, Zuyuan and Seth arrive in time and rescue the fainted Xingyi and Bangbu. The severely corrupted Xingyi and Eos were all sent for maintenance and cleaning. It took several days for them to be sent back. You hear another familiar knock on the door. Sure enough, it's Xingyi.
3 strikes and you're done, right? We've already had public security's help 3 times now. Why don't we just skip today?
You misunderstand. I'm just here to express my gratitude. You 2 upstanding citizens helped me investigate the missing Bangbu case. Thank you. Teddy was repaired and I took him to Holly. It was quite moving to see them reunited.
There's no need to thank us. We didn't really do anything.
Right. If it weren't for Qingyi, then we could have easily lost Eos.
Huh? What was that you were saying?
Oh, I just wanted to ask how you've recovered, Qingyi.
My body is fine, of course. After some maintenance, I'm feeling even better than before. If anything, the real headache is that Juyuan and her constant nagging about how reckless we were.
Juyuan is probably just hoping that you'll take better care of yourself.
Actually, I'm not a person who doesn't look after myself. I've always known how important I am. It's just that as automatons, our views on life are quite different from those of humans. In the end, the purpose of intelligent machines is to be discarded in place of humans when danger arises. However, you could say I felt a certain weight inside the hollow this time.
Huh? What do you mean by weight? Did you pick up something heavy?
Well, I guess I could say that I understood the weight of life. I don't know. Maybe I've been affected by humans somehow.
Oh.
Actually, it doesn't matter if we're talking about a Bangbu or you, Qingyi. We've never thought of you as something that could just be discarded in a moment of danger.
Right. Both of you are important and irreplaceable partners.
A friendly reminder, Master. If you are handing out compliments, then please, don't forget Fairy.
I suppose this is a similar feeling to what happened inside the hollow.
Oh, come on, Qingyi. You're holding out on us. You haven't said anything about what actually happened there.
If you're so curious, then perhaps you'd be interested in applying to become an assistant public security officer.
Become a public security officer? I don't think that would suit me. And besides, community service work is way too...
Speaking of which, after Julian heard the whole story, she decided to put the plan to completely abolish Internaut on hold for now. As for the local community services, unfortunately, that will become a standardized project in the future. It's a real headache. By the way,
Damn.
I also brought the horror movies I rented for community service last time. I figured now would be the best time to return them. I felt like the scenes where someone was possessed really resonated with me.
Oh? What do you mean? How would an intelligent machine empathize with that?
Xingyi shows a profound expression on her face. For a moment, it seemed as if something flashed through her eyes. Was it a blue circle?
We can't let Eos meet Qingyi.
Huh? When did you get here? Eos, I mean, Bangbu 01?
The feeling of being possessed is indeed unbearable. But it really does seem to make you stronger, doesn't it?
Did Eos really just happen to come home at that moment? I always wonder if Xingyi knows about us. I really want to know if she knows or not. But who knows? Oh. Oh, there's alright, there's more? Okay. Don't even think about it, Weiss. If Xingyi wanted to expose us, she'd have done it by now. True. There's no other way to see it. Oh, agent story completed. Okay. Awesome. Alright, well, that was like the first of many agent stories completed. Alright, sweet. Alright, yeah, no. What a good way to like take a little break or something from the main story and such. And another great way to make sure that the next section of the main story will be saved for the next stream. Yeah, no. That was nice. Oh. I guess I may have mispressed something on my controller at some point. Oh, okay. Oh, no worry. Oh, well, it's all good. Anyway. Yeah, no. Yeah, I think that might be something we'll end up having to do, you know, like, later down the road in future Zenless Zone Zero streams. If I ever get to a point where I finish a chapter of the main story a bit early and such, I could probably just go ahead and just squeeze in an agent story or something, a suitable one, you know, one that won't exactly, you know, spoil anything, I guess, or I guess an agent story that is more fitting or whatever. But yeah, I could just play through one of those and then just leave it at that. Yeah, it'll definitely make things a lot easier for new chapters going forward. As if I haven't said that like 3 times already. But yeah, no, that hasn't been said though. That's definitely what I'm gonna have to call it. It's like, oh my god, seriously. It is closing in on it's already past midnight or whatever. So it's like, yeah, no, it is time for me to chillax, give into my little sweet tooth and start laying down. For sure. Yeah, before you do the epilogue, I suggest doing Lycan's agent story. Sure, why not? I'm pretty sure if it's anything like Xingyi's agent story or whatever, it is something that, well, it's based off of a character or something that I really, that I've already, experienced once before in the main story, so it shouldn't really be, anything like a spoiler warning or anything. Okay, alright, but even so, that will be stuff for later. Definitely stuff for later. But, in the meantime, though, thank you everybody so much for watching, hanging out, and such. Shout out to all the lurkers who have, the stream open and such, you know, while they're, doing work or just, playing another game on the side or whatever. No. Thank you guys so much. Not sure exactly when I will be streaming on Zenless Zone Zero next. I will say this, though. At some point, I will definitely have to jump back into Pokemon Legends ZA or something. Because, look, I know it's been a hot minute since I last touched Zenless Zone Zero on this channel, but I think it's been even longer for Pokemon Legends ZA. And I have a lot of cover to ground. No. I still have a lot of ground to cover with that game and such. That being said, though, if I end up streaming tomorrow, I might end up making that the next game I play, or, depending on how things go, maybe more Zenless Zone Zero. I don't know. It's still kind of up in the air. Or, you know what? Or something else. Something completely different. But even so, keep your eyes peeled, as per usual, on the SpiffyNeedleGeeks Discord server, the SNG Twitter, my Blue Sky, and on the YouTube channel's community tab. In case something happens, you know? As always, I'll keep you guys posted on all those places. Alright. But anyway, everyone, again, thank you so much for joining. I hope you had as much fun as I did, and such, seriously. And, yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and take it easy for the rest of the night. I hope the rest of you guys enjoy the rest of your night, or day, whatever time zone you're in. And I will see a lot of you next time, whenever that's going to be. Alright. Good night, everybody.
Take care.